Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me for some more Disco Elysium. I hope everybody is safe and well. I hope everybody is at least a little bit better rested than I am. But at least I have some tea. Thank you, Wayward, I appreciate that. Yes, maids, you timed it perfectly. You could not have timed that better, in fact. What's this? Oh. Floofin, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Yeah, what indeed, monotone. Wait, what? Oh. So actually, now that I look at this very stylized title screen, it makes a lot more sense to me now that I know what the Pale is. It looks like that bottom layer, the blue, wavy-looking stuff, may be meant to represent the Pale. Corgi Pasta! Sam! Hello! Thank you so much for stopping by. It's so good to see you. Guys, please head on over and follow Corgi Pasta. She is doing her first playthrough of Dark Souls 1 right now. She just started streaming last, October, Sam? And she's just so much fun to hang out with. She's such a natural at streaming, and she's turned out to be really good at Dark Souls. I'm incredibly impressed with how quickly she's picked up that game. She's just so sweet and so friendly and welcoming and just all around adorable and lovable. Do yourselves a favor, head on over and follow her. And while you're at it, also follow my buddy Major Monotone over here as well. Monotone is a great guy. He is a marine biologist, and he occasionally does video game streams, but his bread and butter are science streams. So if you want to learn about science, especially invertebrates that live in the ocean, and various other ocean-related things, head on over and follow him as well. He actually has just recently started playing Dark Souls 2 on his channel, so if you like Souls content, head on over and follow these two. Hello, Joe. Welcome. Joe, I'll be honest, I don't have much more idea than you do. Yeah, Kasumi, that's what I was just saying is, I'm pretty sure that's meant to be the Pale, is that blue stuff back there. Oh, good. Excellent, Joe. I'm glad you got to drop by and keep him company as he suffered through Dark Souls 2. Hello, Kasumi. Sam, how are you doing? I haven't caught up with you since, well, actually, it feels like it's been longer than it has. I just talked to you the other day, but how are you holding up? I hope all is well. Valentine, it's funny you mentioned Subnautica because Monotone actually was streaming Subnautica a while ago. And I'll tell you what, it was fascinating to hear his take on how realistic or impossible the stuff in Subnautica was as a real-life marine biologist. I'm glad to hear that, Corgi. I am doing all right, thanks. I'm just really tired because I apparently never learned how to sleep properly, and it's starting to catch up with me in my old age. I mean, it caught up with me even in my youth, to be honest, but I guess I should consider myself lucky that now, since I'm working from home and I pretty much get to completely write my own schedule from scratch, I, at the very least, don't really suffer any consequences for not remembering what a sleep schedule is. Thank you, Bone. Yeah, Monotone. The Pale, from what I understand, if I'm understanding it correctly, is basically it's a literal interdimensional barrier, or an interdimensional interval, anyway, where the real world, the three dimensions that humans are aware of, basically merge with essentially a rift in the space-time continuum is what it seems to amount to. Yeah, Wayward, it is. It is. Oh, and interestingly, in the patch, they appear to have made it so now the continue option is listed first if you have active save files. Yeah, Monotone, so what it amounts to is we right now are, we are located on a continent in the middle of an ocean, right? And what we've been told is that if you were to get on a boat and sail 6,000 kilometers in any direction from this continent, you'll eventually just run into a gigantic blue wall of interdimensional rift, essentially. And if you were to continue trying to sail through it, the further you go, basically, the more that the physical and temporal properties of the space, that as we understand it, they increasingly cease to apply. Bad guy, that's correct. 900p is a compromise because my internet connection can't handle streaming in 1080p 60. Oh, hey, Ixa, how are you doing? It's been a while. This is a different game than I streamed the other day. Or no, actually, it's not. I think I streamed this yesterday, too, didn't I? I don't even remember anymore. Then again, I can't remember what I had for breakfast this morning. And yeah, Sam, sleep is important. It's just something that I'm apparently not very good at. Breakfast. Sam, I take it you're a late riser, much like myself. Non-morning people unite. Yeah. You had a whole roast chicken for breakfast, maids? Very impressive. Well, Rando, I can't claim that this game is all original concepts. It draws its inspiration very heavily from, I think, from a couple of other games, and I think also some tabletop and book sources as well. But mainly, I believe this was influenced by Planescape Torment. There are actually some interviews with the dev team on YouTube, the dev team of Disco Elysium, and they have some really interesting things to say. I don't remember all of it off the top of my head, but... Huh? What's this?
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
Hey, Drax, welcome! Good to see you! No worries, Drax. Believe me, I understand the feeling of being busy. I am right there with you. I am nothing if not busy these days. And don't get me wrong, I would rather be busy than bored. If nothing else, it helps to keep my mind occupied so that it doesn't go wandering off and do whatever the hell it wants, because when my mind wanders, it has a tendency not to come back. I have to send out search parties. But don't worry about it, Drax. I'm just glad to see you. Anytime or on any basis. Oh, gotcha, Drax. I'm sorry to hear that, but hey, it's better to have a part-time job than no job. I don't know, Drax. Maybe you should get into streaming during your downtime. Wayward, it's not necessarily bad, it's just different. Anything strike you as a bit off? Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. The bullet was jacketed. They don't just lie around everywhere. It turned out that the bullet was an antique. The footprints in the workshop didn't fit with the old soul's prints on the crime scene. Or the odd soul. So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot. I don't know. I think the inconsistency in the footprints is the most obvious discrepancy here.
No, they didn't.
Okay, and the bullet didn't have to come from the roof.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
Okay, the bullet was also jacketed, and unless there's an underground gun shop somewhere that is manufacturing these on the black market...
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
The bullet was also an antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis, and then hand-waved it?
Yeah, but that was only to get Titus to cooperate. I don't actually believe that Ruby is the perpetrator here. No one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
Okay.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now, you know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
No logic. I think Volition has a point. Clashe's name is far from cleared at this stage. She's one of only 2 potential people that we know were on the scene of the crime when the crime occurred. And unless there's some other person we don't know about who is a good enough shot with a rifle to be able to hit a guy through a window at least 700 meters... Drax, I wish I could. Believe me, if I had some secret connection that could get you a PS5, I would be happy to hook you up with one. Alright, well, let's take a spin on down the coast, and I'm not going to fast travel this time because... we now have enough other things going on. Elizabeth pissed off down the coast. She said she was going to go down there. And we also now have to track down Ruby. So, and then there are these traps.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
No, Drax, it's not her fault she decided to conduct some industrial espionage and make an enemy of the entire moral intern. Huh? Birds in the birch tree. Barely audible coos come from above. Oh, did I address you when I was responding to Bone Drax? I'm sorry. Brain no work good when tired. Oh, good. The texture of the car is fixed now. For what good that does us. What's this? Cluster of polychromatic flyers blow in the breeze. This. Ah, very good, Ultima. Very good. Noise-canceling headphones are super nice. They make a big difference. I use them for streaming, actually. It's nice because it helps me focus on the game audio rather than motorcycle guy driving up and down the street next to my house. Motorcycle guy is a jerk.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
So if I were a fugitive on the run, where would I hide? Hello, the Doctor! Welcome! Thank you very much for the raid! You did indeed! It looks like you figured out how to raid. McDonald's isn't necessarily a bad guess, Zorza. There's Lily. Maybe Lily would know.
I see you haven't left our little Martinez yet. Still running around. Like some kind of cross-country law official.
I do still have a case to solve.
Hi. I guess you do. What's on your mind, officer?
I'm actually looking for somebody.
Oh? Who?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again.
I wish I could sleep that well.
Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else. Well, how can I
No,
assist
that's
you?
cool, thanks. I think... Oh, wait a minute. What are you doing here?
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
I mean, I can't stop you.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
What? Hello.
Hello, detectives.
He fastens the end of the line around the post and straightens her back.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
Well, I suppose it wouldn't be.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
Uh-huh.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Cordelate red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
Oh, Cindy the Skull was threatening to vandalize Joyce's ship. Awesome.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse? And who is this scamp, anyway?
You want me to go arrest her?
No need. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
Ah. So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze toward the village. Slush melting on the cinder blocks, construction work left half-finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Yeah, about that. Don't pay any attention to that motor carriage. It's fine. It totally had nothing to do with me.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
The RCM is half the reason this all happened. Good, Kim, good. Great response. Look at us, we're the police. We're here to fix the problem that we might or might not have caused.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
Let's not.
Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
Oh, great. The two most antagonistic thoughts, rhetoric and authority. Just what we need. You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. This place is doomed either way. Don't worry, I got her sword. Show it. Wow. Yeah, it's cool, Joyce. I got this dull sword that I haven't been allowed to sharpen yet.
Perhaps you shouldn't have. I sort of liked it on her.
He leans against the railing, looking up at the gray sky. I mean, I did too, but I like it better on me than on her.
It's early spring, and the rains are coming. An officer enters a low hut of stone and wood. Inside, weapons are piled against the walls. Rifles with splintering stocks. And swords. Tens, if not hundreds. They're antiques, says Lieutenant John, the archetype McCoy, to his partner. They're digging them up from the catacombs now, fixing them. Old caches from the revolution. The children carry them up. Come May, the streets will be flooded. Outside, the wind rattles the loose hatches, flooded with cheap weapons in angry hands.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The Isola?
Yes, in Cielinde.
No, I don't believe you have. And I could have sworn we exhausted all your dialogue options the first time we spoke to you.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
For the record, a literacy rate of 45% is abysmal. That's third world country levels of literacy. Oblivion, that's so me. 45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though. Say nothing. Wow.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
She corrects the scarf around her neck. Actually, I'm morbidly curious. We have a moment now. Tell me.
Do we?
He glances at his watch. It doesn't look like he does.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story, she will tell it only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Ah. Okay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit?
That's a very obvious come talk to me during the post-game. Okay, then. I guess neither Joyce nor Lily have any idea about our suspect. What about the washerwoman? She might know.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
Okay, I thought you might.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This isn't about the Union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another Union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Okay. Look around my shack. We've already been over the shack with a fine-toothed comb, though. We got the message from Shivers telling us to look under the floorboards, but there's no prompt. Oh, wait a minute! What's this now that just showed up that we weren't allowed to look at before? Literally 5 minutes ago.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others.
Uh-huh.
The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
Matty Siebes, but I don't know what check we would need to have filled. If we were getting the check from Shivers as early as we got that on like day 3 or 4. Pretty much as soon as we came here, we walked into the shack and Shivers was like, hey, check under the floorboard. And I ran around the shack and nothing popped up. So I guess whatever this check is completely story-gated. And no amount of perception was going to make it happen any earlier. What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Okay.
Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Okay, well, what could it be?
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
Oh! Wait a minute, a 9mm bullet? Our sidearm is 9mm. Is this compatible with our gun?
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
Aha! Okay, well, we are now actually armed and dangerous then. I presume we can use this bullet for our gun. This bullet isn't for a breech loader like the murder weapon?
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Huh.
Holding the bullet, you get the feeling. This isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Ah, the old, coup de grace. All right. Yeah, Shivers really jumped the gun on this one, Juniper. We were told about this like 3 days too soon. Let me see. Bullets. You've got 2 bullets. Wait, where did I get 2 bullets? Where did the other one come from? Oh, is it Maddie? I don't know. I don't French. Unless it's with a girl. Let me see. Gun, no doubt about it. Okay, I don't know. Well, I'm relieved to hear that we have a little bit more ammunition than I thought we did. That way, when the proverbial hits the fan, and I know it will because it hasn't yet, we'll be prepared. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. When did they add the quick save option? Ah, okay. That's interesting. That must have been in the last patch. Or maybe in another patch since then. I don't remember that being updated. That wasn't the case the last time I played, I don't think. Alright, well, very good. I'm totally cool with a quick save.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
It was always the
What
case
can I
on
help
PC,
you with?
Juniper? Okay. It was not the case when I played this game literally the other day, so they must have just updated it. Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
She murmurs softly.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
Lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
Yeah, Kaiser, I have to give them credit. They are at least, clearly doing their best to bring the console version up to par.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
The truth, sire.
So you say, drama. Although I guess this old lady isn't going to be manipulating us with her feminine wiles. What is she like, Ruby?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Boy, that's pretty relatable. At my age, you don't get an awful lot of quality conversation either. That's one of the reasons I love streaming. Because streaming makes up for that.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
That's not what I'm referring to, Juniper. I'm talking about how Clache was like, woo, look at me, I'm all attractive and stuff. Woo, all of your mental faculties are broken now because you think I'm hot. And they're all telling you that I'm honest when I'm actually super lying. What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Looks back toward her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I do have a possible explanation in my mind.
Do tell.
I am wearing the tie, Juniper, yes. It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
Her life.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
Okay, where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
Heavy boots, you say?
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
She'd have to be. And there are only a limited number of places further north where she can hide.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Yes, but I've scouted enough of the coast that I have a pretty good idea of where she could go and where she couldn't.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go, then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
Ma'am, if I weren't trying to solve a murder, believe me, that would be something I'd much rather do.
The Feld electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
All right, well, maybe at least with a little bit of luck, she will be able to answer some questions. I did have it in mind that the old factory is the only building we haven't actually been able to get into yet. And there was that ladder leading up to the roof. So if I had to take a wild guess, my guess would be Ruby is hiding out in here. And she probably got up to the roof either through this ladder or through a window somewhere. Let's see.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Juniper, you're talking about the door into the bunker that was impossible to open? I don't think we're getting in there.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago.
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin, gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light.
Would Ruby be in here?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
The church tower I highly doubt. Tiago hangs out up there.
Why single out this one building?
Listen to the... Oh, okay. Shivers impossible. But look at all these bonuses. My god. +3, found the empty trap. +3, heard Lena's true story. +3, went on a date. Reconstructed execution. Made that awful call. Wow. Confronted the pigs. Established the nightclub. Discovered the anomaly. Death notification. And found the jacket. I'm already wearing it, bad guy. I think. Okay, Monotone, have a good one. Well, let's listen to the wind.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
Hey, shut up, Logic. It's worked every time before now.
Prayer of sorts. To Revachol.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, we did learn that Shivers is literally our ability to talk to the city. She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too.
Oh, that's absolutely progress. There's no way she's gonna hang out in the nightclub.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, tomb drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him at the dark red the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Okay, let's try it again.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
She's down there.
I knew it! I think she's down there, below the building.
Okay. Why?
We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Savoir faire, okay. There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Ah, we finally get Kim's age! Alright, so that's the ladder. Wait a minute, what's this? There, that looks like a drain pipe? Alright, hang on. First things first. We need some endurance. Pretty sure I am wearing the necktie. Yeah, I am. Horrific necktie. Check the ladder, Krypton? I mean... I'll check the ladder.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the
The
situation.
distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
Oh?
Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Teleportation is a thing, just needs a bit... Come on, Kim, where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Teleport to the roof, 83% chance. Saw Tiago climbing the magnetic disco set. Oh, the magnetic dice help with our chances here, huh? All right, yeah, let's teleport to the roof.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
Do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof.
What?
You mastered the art of physical displacement.
What the actual... Okay. Cool. The police can teleport. Now I'm really scared. Kim, I did it. Check it out.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
Shut up, Kim. I teleported.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear,
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
That's actually a good point. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. So was I, Krypton. Oh well. What have we here? A postcard. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. I don't know, Juniper. Do we need it? I guess it is getting kind of dark. Okay, what do we got? This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Hey, amateur. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe. Brought down and forgotten so long ago. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Old file folders in the cart, documents silvery with mold. Series of thick, dusty panes of glass? Oh? Interstellary suit jacket. +1 suggestion. Muted brown suit jacket, perfect for a day at the office or an evening at a cafe. The red rose at the bottom of the left breast pocket is slowly wilting. Ah! Okay, actually, this isn't a bad look. And if we throw on these shoes... I don't know, though. I'm a trench coat kind of guy. The suit's pretty good fashion, though. I will grant it that. In the beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Okay, so the flashlight does matter down here. In that case... Oh, look, there's Kim! Hi, Kim!
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get this door open.
Push the doors open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
Well, at least now we know a quick way in and out.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
Kim has rejoined the party. Oh, and... Okay, that's the way out. I see. Zorza, from what people in chat have told me, yes. There was one person in particular in chat who said that they played through the entire game naked, and they did get reactions from NPCs. Okay, Oh, that's just the way back up. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Bootprints in the sand. One of the soles appears to be more worn than the other. Ah, that would be... That places Ruby at the scene of the so-called lynching. Tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. Alright, so that looks like progress, which means... Aha! Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Huh? Revolutionary's hat? Aha! +1 to Marxism socioeconomics. Friendly neighborhood communard. Amazing. An Ushanka with the Mazovian logo? A pair of deer antlers on its silvery white front. Your ears feel cuddled and cared for by the state. Yeah, except that Russians never wear the flaps down on their Ushankas because they're all big, tough, macho men, and they don't want to be seen chickening out and putting the flaps down. Also, that logo is literally just the inscription of the Soviet Union. The Soviet insignia would have been ears of wheat rather than deer antlers, and the star would have had a hammer and sickle in it, but that's basically what this is. Alright then. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Is that the glorious leader himself?
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Bielaya armia chorny baron, snova gotoviat nam tsarski tron, no atigi da britanskich morie, krasnaya armia vzech silnie tak pust... I'm sorry, I got sidetracked. Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
It's Krasmazov. What a troublemaker he was.
Yes. Looks like some latter-day radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
Long time ago? How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
Yeah, it sure looks like it worked out great for them.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
With all these secret weapons caches and secret bunkers.
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
To be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the student's room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Okay. And what's this? Same slit window you saw from the outside. Yet we're still able to examine the portrait, so I wonder if maybe there's something behind it. I feel like we should take it off the wall.
Mustachioed and mutton-chopped man.
And see if it's hiding a safe or something. Also, I would like to exit this room, please. How to... Okay, there we go. Huh? Getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too, footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Ah, so this is our point of no return, huh?
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We found out Everart's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it. We were running the serial number on the victim's armor.
You think we should finish running it now? Maybe you're right. It might not be as useful later.
It's a minor point. Don't worry too much about this. There are bigger fish.
Okay, we have found Everart's plan to take the harbor. Well, we already told Joyce.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay. Well, that sounds like an opportunity for a save.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed.
Ah.
Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
What the hell?
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word, officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Don't cover them.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
You're under arrest!
Really now? Check this out.
She turns the dial in her hand.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
What is this?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
You're using one of those devices used to send signals through the pale on me.
Wow. Check out the big brains on you. You're not entirely wrong.
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Look back at Kim.
Right behind you, officer.
Eyes closed, the lieutenant is doubled over. He's still alive and breathing.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the Pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the Pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for Pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods toward her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
You experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but we're here to solve a murder.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Turn this.
The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
He steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a two-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
Ah, destroy the machine. All right. So we need pain threshold for this, huh? Yeah, you know what? This is fair. Let's do it.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Kim? Phone number, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back.
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
She puts the barrel of the gun in her mouth. Convince her to put the gun down.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
Roll them dice, baby. Champagne flutes and dinner suits that keep your focus away from the cheating hands. Tell me.
You know.
Maybe I can still talk her out of it.
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Please just walk away. Wait a minute. I feel like this is... If I tell her I have to follow protocol, she's gonna do it. Also, the fail probably would have resulted in her actually killing herself. I don't like either of these options. Wish I could let you go, but I have to follow protocol. Okay.
She pulls the trigger
Yep.
before you finish your sentence. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Okay, I have a feeling either of those options probably, would have resulted in the same thing. Yeah, this is going to be a reload. I am not liking the way that this went. Yeah, just playing dead, Zorza. Okay. I feel like I don't have everything I need for this. And I didn't even look over here. Concrete. Yeah, so... Kaiser, I thought that if I destroyed the machine, I was going to be able to force her hand. But that did not play out the way that I was expecting. Alright, so what we're going to do then is... We're going to come back a little later. Yeah, things went bad fast. I guess... I get the impression that no matter which option I chose there, she was going to kill herself regardless. So I say maybe we need to disarm her first. Hey, Fontes. Alright, well, before that, let's check the buoys. Because we were told about this. This be the buoy? Yeah,
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash. But if you look closer...
That, over there. Must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Huh. Examine the plastic ball.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Okay, sniff the buoy.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay.
Well, if we shake it, we might damage whatever's in it. Let's open it.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Huh.
Well, damn.
We're lucky it was still here a little longer and it would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
Who do you think took him?
I have no idea.
It's a minor quirk. We know it was in the buoy anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Could it be related to the cryptozoologists and their little expedition?
In my experience, cryptids are generally uninterested in travel documentation. We should go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point. The dome-shaped plastic buoy bobs up and down in the water.
Okay, well, let's... Let's check the remaining traps, if nothing else, because... we are still on that errand. I guess we have a little bit more to do before we go confront Ruby.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Okay, I don't think there'll be anything else over here. We can't check the other one.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner. Dead. No phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Wasn't there one more trap? Hang on a minute. Determine where the shot came from. Look for Ruby on the coast. Wait a minute. Enter the cavern below the Feld building. Union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. Okay, so, it sounds like we have to finish up anything else before we do this. Oh yeah, north of the church. You're right, there was one on the peninsula there. Thank you, Zorza. Huh? There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer? Come on. Blast it. Well, I guess that's gone. Yes, okay, it was here. Thank you, Zorza.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things.
Okay. Huh?
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. The wind picks up. Fine sea foam lashes your face. It feels like needles. You can take it. Just raise your collar, detective.
Hey, Neo Shadow.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the assailant climbed the comm tower, took the shot from there?
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
Lieutenant looks up, raising his collar.
He looks like he's cold out here at the tip of the coast. The jacket is warm, but not for this weather.
Kim, you look cold. Maybe a thicker coat?
I'm okay. You, on the other hand, Freitor, you look like you're about to turn into a popsicle.
It's my style. Superstar cops don't wear parkas. They rock out.
Absolute idiocy.
He nods in acknowledgement of the idiocy on display. Campfire, maybe?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fire this time of year.
He looks around.
Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2-kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out... Biddable Prime, was it?
Yeah, I think we can.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the Whirling in Rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
Cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joanne? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Tiomutiri was a Revacholian colony on Ilmaran. The Suzerainties population was mostly Ilmaran Areopagites, up to 97%. The region was known for its tobacco export, hence the name.
Huh, okay. The cigarettes aren't important.
Nothing is unimportant, detective.
It's not...
He looks like he's cold out.
You want a hat,
at the tip
Kim?
of the
No.
No what?
No what? An orange pilot cap would not help?
Yes, that one. No to the orange pilot cap.
Ah, Kim, you're such a party pooper. Okay, well, we've ruled out this location, I guess. It certainly would go with his jacket. Bad guy, but, I guess Kim isn't interested in fashion. Alright, well, we have 2 other locations to check. And it seems to me as though maybe we should check those locations before confronting Ruby. And I think one of them was on the boardwalk, wasn't it? Like right over here? Kaiser, I think overall it does a pretty good job. I feel like it doesn't force the lore on you beyond what you need to know to complete the game. But if you want to go out of your way to do extra stuff and learn more, you can. The lore is within reach, but not spoon-fed to you, and I appreciate that. Mind you, this game is a lot more dialogue-heavy than, for example, a Souls game. It's a long way down to your death from here, 20 meters at least. Yeah, the body is still here, Zorza, although I think that's because I ended up actually solving that case before I reported it. Which I didn't intend to do. Or rather, it's not how I intended to go about that. Oh, wait a minute. No, Zorza, I can't. I went back to the radio and tried to call it in, but once you've solved it, you can't call it in anymore. Probably just a programming oversight, Zorza.
The trap is filled with dead and dying poor.
Alright, so it must have been this part of the boardwalk, then. A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? Doesn't look like we have a way of getting in to find out. We're not allowed to go up to the corner there, huh?
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
I try to get in?
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable. But I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points.
Thanks, physical instrument.
And dangerous. Dangerous too.
Okay, do you think she's in here, Kim?
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Then more to do here then, I guess. Gisley Bertuz, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. The Twitch Prime resub, no less. I really appreciate you spending that on me. How are you doing? It's good to see you. I hope all is well. As for this phasmid, I wonder if we have to come back here at night or something. Because didn't Crocodile Phasmid Hunter over there say that it was nocturnal? Alright. Well, we were getting a visual calculus prompt over here, but check the boardwalk for bullet traces. Check inland for bullet traces. I think it was right over here that we're getting that prompt, but now the prompt isn't showing up. What the heck? Alright, maybe we have to fast travel in order to get it to show back up. Alright, let's go back to the Whirling in Rags. Oh, we can't. Hang on. What? Why can we not, why can we not fast travel even from the church now? What is this? Okay. I guess we're walking. All right.
Tequila Sunset.
Have you seen a red-haired woman?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Okay, then. I'm worried about that too, Juniper. It looks like as diligent as they've been about patching the game, they still have some work left to do. Very good, Wayward. What did you end up making? I think it was this way. Actually, I think we have some stuff we can pawn while we're at it. I did, Farthrax, but now we have a new problem. In fact, we have several. And yeah, Farthrax, I had Harry shave his, mutton chops. Alright.
Hello, hello. Sure. Let me have a look.
Armor?
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, very nice, Wayward. Happy birthday. Congratulations. Postcard. Dice we definitely keep. Postcard we sell. Postcard we sell. Production schedule is 10? I mean, I guess we don't need it anymore. Any reason why I shouldn't sell the production schedule? Anybody in chat? This is your chance to weigh in before I pawn it. Yeah, we completed the quest with Suna, Juniper. We helped her figure out the answer. I don't see any reason why we need to keep it, and we'd get 10 real for it, which is quite significant. Yeah, Mario, see, I like a nice, clean inventory. We'll pawn it.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay. Stark Realm, that is net worth. That's not money I can spend. You mean this broke cop, Zorza? Come on, give me a little credit here. Alright, let's check to see if we can get the serial number.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes, I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Oh good, finally!
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Elis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
Well, that matches. Neonatal Care Unit.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm.
Whoa!
He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
Jeez.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
Aha.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict.
Uh-huh.
Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
It was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
Wayward, this is an alternate universe where the different countries are vague analogs of real-life ones, but the geography is completely different. All we have to connect him to Krenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
Sounds pleased.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Well, at least we have his name and some fragment of his service record.
A name. This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
Okay.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
I think I'm done for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see, as you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile.
So it looks like we might need to go have a conversation with Flashe again. He is still there. Huh?
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
You can see into Cloche's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. They're sensationally unnatural.
Oh, wait a minute. This is electrochemistry, not shivers. Never mind. If only, Zorza. If only. At least this cuts down on our transitions. Okay, well...
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
I just found your buoy. It was empty, just seawater.
Oh.
Her eyes widen.
Did you take the documents?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
Perhaps the people who were after you took it.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
Okay. Why do I feel like you've won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
She smiles. A bitter little smile. She means it.
But this turned out well for you. You've slipped past all suspicions.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone, I mean?
Hello, Ed. Welcome. I've been all right, thanks. I hope the same is true for you.
The wet wind, heavy with brine and industrial pollution from the stacks nearby, ruffles her hair.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
What are you contained for, then?
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
Dried flowers on the roof. Could Ruby have left them? These don't fit with anything.
The what? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I said I have no idea what to make of them. Honestly, I think they're just trash.
Ed, I didn't change my chat to accept only verified accounts. Or at least not recently. I haven't made any changes like that for years.
I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her.
It might have been that Twitch changed something, though, Ed. Because they're continually messing around with the back end of their web app and the mobile app if you're using that. This all turned out well enough for you. You somehow managed to not become a suspect.
Did I? Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then? What I managed was to get him killed. I'm the love that does people in, remember?
The lieutenant looks away, over the railing. He feels uncomfortable with this conversation. He doesn't know what to add.
Something seems off about this theory I've developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It all seems fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
Okay.
She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Yeah? All right. Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
It's pretty clear that if I don't arrest her now, she's gonna peace out. But if I do arrest her, I have no reason to believe that she's lying about the fact that the people who are after her will snuff her. I feel like, I feel like the correct thing to do would be to take her in.
She slowly lights.
Officer? Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
You in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
Waits for you to
Get
finish
a
the
grip,
sentence.
he thinks. At least do your personal.
Oh, okay. Alright. So that didn't help at all, huh? Well, I guess I was right to have avoided it before now.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions. Lie.
Yes, we demand.
Clausia. It was my first real boyfriend who gave me that name. He never recovered from the shit we went through. Because of me.
Was he?
He was a writer. He made Orenislet. And I destroyed him.
He looks you in the eye, her mouth quivering.
I know I'm shit. I know. But I haven't done anything. At least nothing illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough.
Wow, Half-Light.
That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardys' confession, we'd know nothing.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
But there's nowhere to go. A two-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before. Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
Okay, what do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Why do you think it was Ruby?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
Oh, really? So you think that she was jealous of Lely? And that's why she killed him?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
Huh.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
Huh. Yeah, bad guy, I noticed that, but I'm worried that that might just be overcompensation for us having realized that she was stringing us along.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
This is just sensationalism and guesses. I don't know what to make of this. Sounds like she was fixated on you. Okay.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
Okay, this bit is consistent with what Titus and the others told us. They also thought Ruby was acting surprisingly composed, and it seemed as though she did have a plan.
Could it be that Ruby was cleaning up after herself? That the lynching was a cover-up for her, and she organized the boys to do it? It's ominous. You buying into her theory and running with it. Be careful with this logic guy.
When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
How could she have killed him?
You said there was a secret route there, right?
Yes, but the boot prints in that room don't match Ruby's.
She could have come up through there, then taken this shot. Right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when,
What is it?
The peephole. My bed is right next to... She would have seen us.
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and...
Okay, Wayward, have a good one. Take care. Hello, Pajama.
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there. Don't let your imagination run wild here, sire. Keep it on track.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
Oh, for God's sake, Authority, you're still compromised.
She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
That's all good, but I think we should still take you in just in case.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know.
Her hand turns into a fist, crushing the cigarette she's still holding.
But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational...
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve, then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
And what else would you have me do?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
I do. That is true. I was not expecting we would be offered the option to write her one of those here. But if that is in fact being offered to us as an option...
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromised. Definitely, sire.
What will have changed in 2 months, or 1 month?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Ravishal.
There is desperation there, in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Maybe Ravishal could be free. I could be tried in a free Ravishal. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
Handcuffs jingle in his hand. I also find it hard to believe. Unless whatever happens between the Union and Wild Pines literally dismantles the government of Revachol, which I don't see happening.
Don't. The world can change. It has changed before.
He looks at you, frozen to her spot.
That's not the answer she was hoping for. Thought that you were some kind of patriot or communard, did she? This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say. The final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind.
Okay.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day.
Well, we would need to wait through nighttime anyway.
Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
Well... My inclination is to write her a station call. I feel like she's gonna bail anyway, even if I do. But I can't just let her off the hook in front of Kim. And I'm still not entirely sure that I trust her anyway. On the other hand, I feel like the game wants us to make a firmer and more concrete decision here. I feel like I'm almost being baited into option number 2. I feel like I'm meant to think that option number 2 is the safe bet, but then by choosing it, we're going to get the worst result of all. Yeah, Juniper, I feel like nothing good is going to come of this no matter what I do. Well, Valentine, that's what half of my mental faculties are telling me. She hot, therefore let her go or go easy on her. No, bad guy, it does not, and that's why I say I'm really suspicious of option number 2. Because the game has more than taught me by now that it does not like when you half-ass it. Well, that's just it, Kaiser Mario. We don't know. I mean, right now, all roads seem to lead to Ruby. Especially after what we just saw when we caught up with her. But... I don't know. I wonder how productive it's even going to be for us to arrest her. Yeah, bad guy, she is obviously a flight risk, which is why, if I'm going to let her go, I'd be better off just doing it outright. I feel like there's only a small chance that she was guilty here, that she was involved. In the actual murder. No, Stark Realm, if we arrest her, she gets... well, if she's telling the truth, she gets shipped off to the moral intern, and presumably they make her disappear. I'm not really interested in judging her morally. You know, I'm not interested in being judge, jury, and executioner here. I'm just trying to do Harry's job as a police officer. And I guess if we were absolutely sticking to his guns as a police officer, we would arrest her. But in terms of the actual crimes she's committed, I really don't feel like they're serious enough to warrant potentially having her summarily executed without a fair trial. Well, yeah, Juniper, but that's exactly what the game is designed to make you do. It's designed to make you really think about this stuff. So my inclination is, yeah, she lied to the police, but she probably didn't kill this guy. Ruby is looking a lot more guilty than Clache is right now. And if we arrest Clache, there's a pretty good chance that not only will she be executed without a trial, but it won't bring us any closer to the real culprit. There's a worse outcome I've already skipped, Juniper? You mean one that isn't being shown to me here in this list of options? Somebody did mention the other day that there's something else you can do if you want to be really mean to her. If it's something I've already missed, Juniper, you can go ahead and tell me, if it's no longer an option for me now anyway. Oh, that was you. Okay. All right, then. Yeah, Stark Realm, this is all I have. The Sunday friend... Oh, you mean bring her straight to him? Like rat her straight out? You can tell him about her directly. Okay. Well, Juniper, the fact that you can tell him about her directly... Okay, bad guy, have a good one. If you can tell him about her directly, then that means she almost certainly is guilty of doing the things that she's told us she did. And that almost certainly means that arresting her would result in her death. Unless, of course, it turns out that she's just exaggerated to us what would happen to her. Well, Devilish, it's an even bigger hint that Ruby was willing to blow her own brains out rather than be taken in by me. I don't get the impression she's exaggerating either, Juniper. So my inclination is... Yeah, she is very competent, Juniper, but... My inclination is to let her go. I don't think she's guilty enough in all of this that I want to risk her being disappeared forever by the moral intern. If I can't guarantee her a fair trial, then I can't justify taking her in. And it's beginning to seem abundantly clear that she will not get a fair trial if we arrest her. So I think I think we let her go.
I won't, sir.
She shakes visibly, then collects herself.
She nods, then nervously pulls.
Okay.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath.
Look up to the gray sky.
As if in the presence of some tiger.
Snowing, try again when it's stopped. Yeah, how about... No, apparently he had nothing to say. Alright, let's see.
I was just thinking.
Oh.
What a nice day for questions.
Good.
Pertaining to a murder investigation.
Nothing happens. Absolutely nothing. A mass of droplets above the planetary body, colorless, merging into one another, scattering snow over the city and the sea. The sky is low and cold. You hear the distant murmur of motor connections somewhere south of here. That is all.
So, officer.
Okay, then. So our Shivers bonuses apparently do nothing to help this.
I was just thinking.
Nothing happened.
Meaning we need a critical success. And I don't trust her not to peace out if we wait any longer.
I was just thinking.
Nothing.
So I say we keep at this.
I was just thinking.
Nothing.
Because I feel like this might lead us to some important conclusion or revelation.
I was just thinking.
Nothing.
So we need either a 12 or an 11. Yeah, the snow apparently is really lowering this, Zorza. But I don't know any other time that we could come back, unless we wait another day and the weather's better, but...
I was just thinking.
Nothing.
My guess is the snow is story-related. Like, it seems as though they really don't want us passing this check right now. So... that, to me, is all the more reason...
I was just thinking.
Nothing.
To pass it now. Yeah, Ravioli Ronin, but I ended up reloading because I succeeded 2 checks with Ruby, only to have her blow her brains out on me.
I was just thinking. What a...
Nothing.
And I decided that it would probably be a little bit better to come back when I'm fully prepared, which I clearly was not.
I was just thinking.
Nothing.
Doing something might change the weather, Zorza? I mean... Fume. Is this the...
The face of King
Oh.
Freecell smiles at you. For some... The worn map features the patch...
Other book I could read? "16 Days of Coldest April."
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow. Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
Huh.
It would do that in Grad.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author. She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph, and yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you. In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows.
Okay, that passed 15 minutes.
The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature.
Oh, very good, amateur. Sounds all right. Yeah, amateur, it really is a pain to find any kind of food product that's prepackaged that isn't full of sugar or additives, isn't it?
As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes. It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure? They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
It's not just you guys, amateur. The same problem exists here in Europe. Although, at least here, in Germany anyway, it's not quite as bad. But it's still pretty irritating. It's difficult to find food products in grocery stores that aren't full of that crap.
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
It's terrible.
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
Uh-huh. Well, that passed an hour and a half, and it is still snowing.
Medicinal purposes of the pearl. The cover of this heavy... Very well. First, choose a base ingredient. Next, you'll need to combine the basing. Lastly, is there anything else? The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The ginseng should give you more energy, as a nice bonus. From the pearl, of course, or perhaps from some enterprising entrepreneur. Where you would find one of those, though, the book does not say.
Yeah, it sure does, Rakish Sage. Oh, very good, Amateur. You made mushroom-based sauce yesterday for the first time? What did you make it for? For a steak? For pasta?
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections. You come across the following. It's all quackery. Finally, it seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered. What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs. There are a number of CO-like. There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. First, you need to choose a base. Next, you'll need to... Lastly, you've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though, in your experience, it's only done the opposite. Would you like to try again? Very well. First, next, lastly, you've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. Would you like to? Very well. First, next, you'll need to. Lastly, is there anything? You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and.
Wait, no, I didn't put ginger in that.
First, choose
mint.
Next, you'll need to combine the.
Birch bark
lastly,
and
is there
sugar.
You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and.
I most certainly have not. I did not choose whiskey.
First, choose a bake. Next, you'll need to combine the. Lastly, you've created a delicious tincture. Would you like to try again?
Okay.
Very well. Next, you've created. Would you like to try? Very well. First, would you like to try again?
So, we are passing time, but the weather is not changing.
Very.
We can just mash through this and advance time.
Lastly, next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle. Very well. Next, lastly, is there anything else you've created? Would you like to try? You close the book.
We've passed some time.
Cleaning out the rooms.
What is this?
What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
+1 suggestion, +1 inland empire, +1 rhetoric. Wake up in a new life by the seaside. Okay, this one's not bad. Flat bonuses with no penalties, I'll take it. Alright, well it looks like maybe it stopped snowing?
She did promise she'd be here at night if you don't arrest her. Good girl. It's surely an act. Ask questions. Tough ones, preferably.
Oh, and it's still snowing.
Nothing happened.
Or at least the game considers it to still be snowing. I don't know. Cooking with field conditions? Interesting, amateur. Oh, she's gone. Wait a minute. Or did she just go inside? We just saved with her standing here. Now she's not here. Okay, well... Is not in her bed. Is she downstairs? Justin, I have one or two. I've got the cryptid stuff. Yeah, I clearly am, Juniper. And I still have to find the bullet traces, although... But I hope I didn't break the game.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Hmm. Well, now we have no choice, Kaiser Mario. Alright, let's just check the traps again, just in case that needs to be done at night for some reason. Huh?
The headless fallen rider. He could appear at any minute.
Please tell me we are not here to look for a headless man in a tracksuit riding a horse. Because there's no such thing.
Don't listen to the lieutenant. He doesn't know anything.
Just wait and see.
There's nothing to wait for. We should get some rest. It's been a long day.
Just a little more, just in case.
Yes, stay. What's a few more minutes going to hurt?
There, we waited. Nothing happened. Happy now?
This has made me unspeakably unhappy.
I know myths and legends are enticing, but in the end they're just stories for children, to teach them lessons or to frighten them.
Gestures toward the waves.
Let's go. It's very late. We should be resting already. Tomorrow will be another tough day.
I wonder if it's actually possible to run into the Headless Fallen Rider here. Knowing this game, it probably is, and knowing this game, the freaking cryptid probably actually exists.
The trap is full of locusts, but poor...
Well then. Do we now get the prompt? We got near here. No, we don't. This is actually a problem. We were given a conceptualization prompt here, but then I clicked on another prompt and the conceptualization prompt vanished. And it hasn't shown back up, and I'm pretty sure the conceptualization prompt was necessary for searching for bullet traces.
just dead and dying. Poor
Also, what do you mean, poor things? Locusts are terrible. They are horrifying, ferocious insects. Anxiety and insatiable appetites, Juniper.
An old door, worn by elements.
Did this structure been used to take the shot?
The wind.
From here to the wailing, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Okay. Well, let's check inside the church. I doubt there's anything of note left in here, but I also don't see Tiago.
Yes, what is it? What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye.
Look like anyone in here knows anything.
Yo, man. What's on your...
Egghead? Yes, Krypton, I did. All of the dancing stuff is done. We completed this quest in its entirety. All right. You somehow bugged out the dance club quest, Ravioli? Are you by any chance also playing this game on PS5? Because I've run into quite a few very significant bugs and a long string of crashes on PS5. All right, let's just have a look here.
The trap is filled with dead and dying. Poor.
I would think if the Phasmid were going to show up at a trap, it'd be this central one.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. Poor. The dome-shaped plastic boy bobs up and down in the wall. You lift the boy out of the... There's something in there, splashing around. A shot glob.
Well done.
And nothing new here. Oh, you're on Mac, Ravioli. Okay, interesting. Then it's possible that the game wasn't optimized for Mac. Because their primary platform was clearly PC. Alright, what areas did we still have to check? Enter the cavern. Determine where the shot came from. Check the boardwalk. Check an island. island. Well, Juniper, bugs can be elusive, though. They don't always happen to everybody, and sometimes they can be incredibly difficult to reproduce. Boardwalk is the southern bit, Juniper? Yeah, but I've already checked there. And then there was one here. There was a prompt here. Alright, I guess we could try the southern bit again. Boardwalk is underground? How the hell? So from in here? No, they didn't give any information on the location, Ravioli. They just said the boardwalk. You should take out your flashlight.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
Oh, now we get it. Huh.
This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of.
Peek out.
The lights of Martinez shine coolly in the clear night.
Did the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, and Masovianism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Can't see the whirling in rags. The shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control.
In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. After you, officer.
Well, apparently now we know, Ravioli. So now we have to find a place from which to check the island? Woman with the subwoofer? What are you talking about, Ultima? You mean the pigs? The woman with all the police paraphernalia and the megaphone? Oh, Ruby. Yeah, I did, but I ended up reloading. Inadvertently, Zorza, but yes. Alright, well, let's see if we can fast travel. Okay, we are not allowed to fast travel for some reason. It might have done, Zorza. Let's see if we can fast travel from here. No, we can't, so fast travel is totally broken.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night.
Yes, Krypton, I was. The church and the fishing village are designated fast travel zones, and it's not working in the places where it's worked before. We did not complete Ruby, Krypton. We haven't interacted with her.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, the place feels almost like home now. Quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
Yeah, I'm worried, Krypton, that we've maybe run into some bugs that I haven't identified as bugs.
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea. Until there's suddenly light.
Yes, Krypton, I was in the specific areas. I was in the areas that we've used multiple times before to, Oh, you're responding to Ravioli. I'm sorry.
This respite, you've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember.
Is this the last dream?
No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Thank you, darkness, my old friend.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Man, if even this washed-up old drunk is now sleeping better than I am after a week sober, that's pretty depressing.
Go.
Bloody hell. Waltz Queen, if you're talking about me in real life, I was born with that disease. Also, did we have a level up to spend? We do. So we're going to put that into pain threshold. Hi, Kim.
Yes?
Nothing, huh? Oh, look, and it's snowing yet again. Determine where the shot came from. Check the island. Where the heck do we have to go to even check the island? Yeah, we can't fast travel. Could we get Joyce to take us? She has a boat.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Of course. Anything to help. I am so... I fear I've told you all I know. Is there anything else I can...
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop
We
by
shouldn't
later
spill the beans to
should
her
something
just
come
yet.
up. Well, technically speaking, I'm not on it right now. Good. What?
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to She nods.
Of course. Of course.
Don't tell her you've met Everard right away. There's time.
It does not look like she is our ticket to the island. Maybe Lily.
Either sea's gonna calm down soon.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
Gisfinkin, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I hope you're well.
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer? Oh? Well, how can I...
Okay, Well, my guess is we need to borrow a boat to get out to the island. Where on earth would we do that? Or do we just have to go to the, Oh, Waltz Queen, try reloading chat if you're waiting for the notification. Would we use one of these, maybe?
This coin-operated viewer is... This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert your money disappears into the coin slot. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature.
Waltz Queen, sometimes it takes Twitch a while to recognize that you're eligible to send the notification in chat, so it might just be a few minutes more. At any rate, thank you for the resub, Waltz Queen. I appreciate it. Welcome back.
It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Hang in, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Could the shot have come from there, then entered the window upstairs?
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way and waves cut into the islet.
Okay. Check island for bullet traces, but we just did. Didn't we? Oh, amazing, Waltz Queen. His sense of style. Right. The only other thing I can think that we haven't checked would be somewhere around here. Do we maybe need to borrow one of these boats? Ah, maybe here. Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface. Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there. Joyce, says the note on the post. It was not this. Yeah, Zorza, it sure is. I mean, some hint would be really helpful here.
A plaster cast bust.
From 2 years ago. What new island, Zaz?
Give me a moment.
Nothing, huh? Cindy, what about you? Zorza, as much as I hate to say it, I might have to ask for the hint because I have no idea. They gave me absolutely no indication of what island I'm supposed to be investigating, and...
Hello again, officers.
I feel like I'm just running around chasing shadows here. Juniper, I'm trying to complete the last item on this list. Check the island for bullet traces. But I can't figure out a way to get there or even look at it from a distance. Okay, amateur, have a good night. Take care. Oh, you can't do it yet. It's plot related. Okay. Well, I sure am glad the game didn't tell me that after expressly pointing me out of my way to go looking for it. Yeah, I looked at it through the binoculars, and Kim said he didn't think the shot could have come from there, so... And it's still snowing, so we are not going to have any easier a time with Klasje's shivers check than we did the previous day. So my guess is the snow is just plot related, and we're not going to be able to get rid of it. Zaz, he expressly said that he didn't think it was possible because of the sea fog and the distance and the waves. I would really like to target this door, please. Thank you. Huh? This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. Weather is random, Zorza? Well, you feel someone watching you behind the glass door. A woman. Yeah, you think? Well, I'm not waiting around for rain or some other weather type. It'll be easier just to re-roll the check.
I was just thinking.
Nothing.
Unless this is going to be another one of those stupid checks like the window downstairs, where even if we pass it, the game's going to tell us, nah, lol, screw you, idiot. Come back when it's not snowing.
I was just thinking.
Nothing.
I faced far worse odds, Juniper.
I really don't know, sir.
She smiles. A bitter little smile.
Clearly. I'm stuck in Martinez just...
She not. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eye.
Hang on. Oh, now it autosaves? Actually, if we quick save here...
I was just thinking.
Nothing.
Load game, quick save. Does the quick save load any faster than any other save? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, Zorza, they explicitly told us that if we go deal with Ruby now, the state of the game world is going to change in such a way that opportunities are going to become closed to us.
I was just thinking.
Nothing.
They were, well, in fact, Kim himself was very clear about that. So we're going to go do that now, I think.
I really don't know. Clearly. I'm stuck in Martinez just...
There is suddenly a strange glint in her. Nothing.
Yes, Alazzo, I did. Spirit Bomb, Ravioli Ruinen? I don't know what you're talking about, but if you're referring to the opportunity to use this, then no, it has not. And I do have the necktie on. People have been very explicit about that.
I really don't...
The snow.
I'm stuck in Martinez.
There is suddenly a strange glint in... Nothing.
If I'm supposed to make some kind of Molotov cocktail out of it, Ravioli, I don't have what I need for that yet, unless I'm meant to use Kim's handkerchief.
I was just thinking.
Nothing.
I was just thinking.
Nothing.
The game turns into Dragon Ball FighterZ. Z. Oh, good, Krypton. Good. Well, now I'm not sure which of you is lying to me. Then again, it's probably better that way.
What a night.
Nothing.
Well, I guess we just keep trying till we get this. Juniper we already have. I don't think it's going to help.
I was just thinking.
Nothing.
I am not convinced.
I was just thinking.
There we go.
Rises around you.
See, it didn't take long.
The building you stand on. You feel its twisting shape. Bits of paper and birds on the thermal, along with several million liters of water as the snow melts on the ground, all rising up into the great Insulindian sky.
And you guys would have had me waste a whole bunch of time on frivolous side activities when this is all we needed to do. Why does it rise?
Because it's warm from the gathering spring. from the oceanic current flowing into the bay, the people on the streets, the machines that hum in the harbor, heavy fuel oils too.
Shudder.
From the vapor, a great cumulus is formed, a cloud castle 1,000 meters high. A flock of seagulls screams, hitchhiking on the thermal. They too are part of the procession, the Honor Watch.
Death Thought, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I don't blame you at all, Death Thought. I totally understand wanting to stay clean on it. I hope you've been enjoying your playthrough. I hope you've actually had a chance to start it. Oh, although it doesn't sound like you have, reading the rest of your message. I've been enjoying it, but there are times when it gets really frustrating trying to figure out where to go and what to do next.
For her, the guest, waiting.
Is she safe here?
As safe as you keep her.
What's she waiting for?
For Gloria. Soon these clouds will all fall down as rain. Spring will come. 2 more months. Maybe less. It's time.
Gloria? Miss, what are you waiting for?
You mean here, in Martinez?
Yes.
I'm waiting for the miracle to happen. It'll take one to get me out of the mess I'm in.
And what would that miracle be?
The return, of course. Now, I know I'm not from around here. I would only be hitchhiking. The return is a big hit in the industrial espionage circles. A lot of desperate, seedy types there. All screwed in this unipolar world.
What is the return?
Don't you know, sir? I thought you were from around here. You look like Mr. Revachol.
Humor me.
The return, well, it's part urban myth, part political science. It's a fool's hope, sir, and it's also all I've got. They say there will be an event, that it will happen somewhere here.
He looks around, then at the sky.
In Revachol. Revachol West. They say it will happen soon, and that it will change everything.
That Death Thought, and also as a consequence, and I admit a somewhat inevitable one, of the fact that you actually have a lot of meaningful choices you can make in this game. Don't get me wrong, I am fond of games that give you a lot of choice. However, one of the inevitable consequences, almost, of games that do give you meaningful choice is it's very easy to get sidetracked, and if they don't give you a bare minimum to at least keep you pointed along the path of progress, then you can come up against walls that are very difficult to scale.
Le retour.
Lieutenant says, his forehead furrowed, he puts his notes down. Some political event? How do you know of this?
As I said, there's talk. In the competitive intelligence crowd, a lot of people, like me, we need a new color on the map. It's all blue, you see, and that blue doesn't like us.
You came all this way because of a rumor?
No. I came all this way on a false passport and some money. To hide, mostly. In the most volatile part of the Real Belt, where it's easiest to disappear.
Oh, hi, breakfast, welcome!
Where the walls are still porous and you can slip through. This is just something to get me through the night, you know? A little espérance.
Still, the story influenced their choice of where to run. It must have some hidden layers.
How soon will it happen?
Soon. But it's been soon for almost half a century now, so don't hold your breath.
Well, if it's the what do you call them, the moralists who are telling you that it's going to be soon, that could be the next 1,000 years.
No need to worry, Lieutenant. I'm sure the streets will not erupt in seditious violence just yet.
These streets? I'm not so sure, miss.
Return of what exactly? Anarchy?
Of the king, of the nation, of communism, return on investment. I don't know exactly. It's meant to be vague, as promises generally are. But at the same time, I mean, Things can't go on like this forever. Something will give. It always does.
So is this why you said you wanted to surrender in a free Revachol?
Yeah, I guess it is.
He looks at the sky, then at you.
So she thinks, at least partly, that this return will feature a self-governing Revachol. She has already placed her bets.
Thank you. One last question. Do you really think it'll happen?
I do.
Lights another one. Well, unrest is clearly building.
I agree, Detective. Something is coming. Trouble. It will be a hot spring. I don't know what exactly, but...
Even Kim agrees on this.
Something is happening in this city. I can feel it when I'm out here at night.
Her thought trails off. The wind picks up again. Above her, a great cumulus cloud rises, ready to fall down as precipitation. April will come, then May. A month, maybe 2 from now. You shudder. The feeling dissipates. The thought ends.
Okay. After visiting the coast, Juniper? No, I didn't. Should I? I don't think Everard has anything new to say to us. Okay, Death Thought, have a good one. Take care. Thank you for stopping in, even if only to say hi. Yeah, Juniper, I suppose that's true. You're right. I guess it's worth covering all our bases and making sure we didn't miss anything. And the game has made it very clear to us that we no longer will be able to interact with the Union once we confront Ruby. Justin, we just spoke with Joyce. She had nothing new to say.
Again? I can't be...
Yes. These guys have nothing new to say either.
Yes?
No, Juniper, Joyce didn't leave. She just moved her boat down the coast to the fishing village. And Zorza, I'm not sure I want to tell her about Everard yet. Because if I let her know what Everard is up to, she's going to call in the reinforcements for real. And it's clear that bad things are going to happen. I would like to minimize the impact of those bad things on Revachol if I possibly can.
Right to work!
No, not at the moment, Juniper. Thank you for asking, though.
Hola, Wandering Man. Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes? Come on. He's just trying to keep the peace.
Let it go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune.
Yeah, I figured as much, Zorza, but... Again, if I tell Joyce what Everard's plans are... the shit is going to hit the fan, but good. And a lot more people are likely to suffer as a result. As it is, Everard and his goons are going to get slaughtered. They are going to get absolutely massacred. So, in my view, the fewer people on both sides that are left standing after that conflict, the better. Because if too many people on one side of that conflict are left... Look, something forgotten on the coffee table? Huh? What's that? Where? Forgotten on the coffee table. I can't target anything on the coffee table. Leave and come back, maybe? No, we still can't target anything on the coffee table.
Mr. Dubois, the word in Martinez is a certain police officer is once again happily reunited with his service weapon. Congratulations, my friend. I prefer my police officers old-fashioned like that, with a gun. You can do so many things with a gun that you can't do without one. Now, what can I help you with?
A few more questions about the harbor.
I'm always happy to educate and entertain you, my friend. So, what's on your mind? Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else?
That Joyce...
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her, because you and I are such good friends and I helped you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Are you sure? I find that a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Okay, what happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Galmon?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
This guy, man, he shifts back and forth like a desert wind. Joyce said that the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
Leaving a casserole in the oven does not usually cause somebody to disappear literally forever.
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Yeah, Joyce didn't say anything about that.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it, though you wouldn't think so by looking at him. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Joyce seems to think the Union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Okay, why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Huh.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Why would he be counting on me doing that? Maybe he's using me to feed her false information?
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I've helped you with your lost gun. Tell her everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Huh. Huh? This is not a fishing rod, is it? It's... fishing rod. Wait a minute. I can't target it. Is that a gun? It looks like a gun, and it looks like I should be able to target it, but I can't. Can't target anything down here either. Alright, we'll quick save.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board, my. She's quite the looker, Harry. You can't imagine how pleased I am the two of you are reunited. Tell me, was it difficult to convince the pigs to give it up?
You could say that. She tried to kill me.
I told you she was a piece of work, Harry. But I knew you could handle it. I know my special policeman. Anyway, I'm glad you're all right and armed again. Let's hear it, Harry. Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
That appears to be all we can do. We didn't really get anywhere, and we didn't accomplish anything new. And we didn't learn anything. I guess, Juniper, I mean, at least we did it. Maybe what we talked about with him here will be relevant to some future interaction. Maybe it will give a bonus to passing some check later on. In the meantime...
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. René left his uniform neatly folded on the table. Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it.
Really?
Generally speaking, it would be dishonorable to take it. But then, it looks like a military uniform, and wearing that is very honorable. So, a conflict of honor. It's up to you.
Huh. Oh, breakfast.
This is... Take it. Generally speaking.
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
It's needed for work and all that.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
This is the night watchman's booth.
And did we actually incur an honor penalty? No, we didn't. Holding a saber, Mel, yes. +1 to Revacholian nationhood. Proud nationalist. Revacholian nationhood? Beautifully adorned jacket of the Royal Carabiners has 3 stars on its shoulders and the word Capitaine written on the chest. Neatly patched here and there, it's impossible not to feel love for the fatherland when you wear it. +1 reaction speed. These pants are made from synthetic lightweight fiber and designed to let the carabiners' legs, groin breathe. Red stripes are there to inspire courage, while the golden stripe symbolizes the patriotic flame of the wearer's heart. This does look pretty ridiculous. That's what I figured, Juniper. Yeah. Well, his uniform would have just sat there and rotted if I hadn't given it a good home. I should probably go give it to his friend. Let's go see if we can. Actually...
The payphone hangs mutely on the wall.
Oh, I guess not. If you think hard enough about it, Alazzo. Well, its stats aren't especially good, so let's go see if we can give it to his friend. What about this idiot?
Looking for something?
Now it's turning into a kind of a...
The worn and beaten wooden plank.
Oh, sorry, officer.
Host almighty. He's a total bummer now.
Yes? What about René?
Yes.
It is what I just don't know anymore.
Okay, there is nothing more we can do with him or for him. Can we fast travel from here? No, we cannot. Fast travel is completely broken. Find the murder weapon. All right, I guess that really is all we can do. Oh, is that what disables it, Juniper? Well, that sucks. Why take fast travel away when people might not realize what's going on until they've already gone into the building? Taking it away after the interaction with Ruby, maybe. But if it was deliberate, taking it away now, that's way too soon. Because you might still need it. Oh, Juniper, if that is the case, and it is, in fact, deliberately designed that way, then they definitely did not think about it enough. That's a very poor design choice, if that's the case. All right, then. In we go. I have no idea, Valentine. I haven't got to the end yet. Juniper, what sort of spoiler is this? Is this something that I'm going to miss if I don't go talk to Joyce right freaking now? Because if it is, if it's something that I'm about to miss by interacting with Ruby, then yes, go ahead. Not telling her is legitimate. You won't get to talk to her again. Well, that much is clear, Ronan. They've made that abundantly clear by now. Am I sure I want to not talk to her? I mean, Kaiser, if I talk to her and tell her about Everart's plan, she's going to call in the whole army from Wild Pines. And if she does that, that'll be even more blood shed here. And Revachol will really well and truly burn. Have an opportunity to influence how she takes the news? So what? That means I can tell her, oh, he's going to do this, but I've got it under control. Please don't call in the troops. I guess we could at least go quick save and see what she has to say. Everart certainly didn't seem to have any qualms with us revealing his plan to her. So he must be really confident that he's going to be able to deal with it. Well, he flat out told us he does, Juniper, that he wants war. And that's exactly what I'm trying to prevent here.
You're back. Good. Oh. A takeover.
There's nothing to negotiate. The Union is taking the terminal.
If they're taking it,
He looks toward the colorful mountain of crates like toy blocks rising above Martinez.
Green livery, changing into red, blot by blot. Like a cancer of the blood, metastasizing.
Then we're talking about a war. Everard needs to let me into the harbor at once. We need to talk about this.
Ask him to let you in.
No. It's naive of me. He sent you. This is the negotiation now. And if he does not avert his course, it will be a war negotiation, detectives.
The war is their goal. They think they can win before you even know it's started.
An insane goal. Cornell has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship. You can't simply trick them.
20 men in a gunship seems more than enough to put down the Union. If these men are all wearing that fair-weather armor and wielding modern semi-automatic or automatic weapons.
I've seen the Union's forces. They are better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West. It will take more than Cornell to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, ma'am. I am sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice?
What do you suggest I do?
Well, first, will this affect your decision-making process?
Everything affects the decision-making process, Detective.
Officer?
The look on the lieutenant's face conveys uncertainty. He doesn't even sound angry.
For once, I don't seem to know what the right thing to do is.
Workers should have the harbor, cut off the snake's head. Everart's pushing all this. It's a bluff, call it, have them open fire and see how long they last. Bring in everything you have and wipe them from the face of the earth. It's apocalypse o'clock, time to commence the gloaming. I wish there was a disco option.
I'm afraid we won't disco our way out of this one.
He says with considerable regret. I don't know, Hacks Metatron. Joyce represents one side in a conflict between two entities that really neither of them are particularly good. There are evil things about both. The question is, we seem to at least have some influence over Joyce here. What we tell her may help minimize the lives that get lost during this conflict. We can wimp out and try not to get involved, but we're already involved. It seems to me the two best options here are, number one, we off Everard, or failing that, number two, let the workers have the harbor and at the very least go about this without any more blood spilled. Offing Everard is basically the same as offering the bloodbath. Yeah, Juniper, but without a leader, well, actually, Everard has a brother, doesn't he? If we kill him, his brother just takes over, and things go right on as normal, huh? Juniper, the troops would have to go through the city, but we ourselves could just walk in there and shoot him. He's not expecting it, and there's nobody in his container guarding him. We could go in, put a bullet in him, leave, and nobody would know. The thing is, now that I think about the fact that he has a brother who would just take over for him if he dies, I'm beginning to wonder how much good that would actually do. Hello, medic, welcome. Because if we off Everard, then his brother just picks up in his place and goes on leading the Union. And they get their war anyway because Everard becomes a martyr. We did quick save. What do we say? What happens if we suggest cutting off the snake's head?
Like the previous leaders of the Union were assassinated. I suspect by Everard and Ed themselves.
She considers it.
I admit there's some poetry in the idea, and like poetry, it's also useless. There would still be Edgar. They factored it in. The Union is them, and they are Martinez.
That's what I figured.
What will I do?
She says, slowly looking around.
Her arms fall to her sides. Her spine relaxes.
Did I ever tell you how they discovered this Isola? During our reality lowdown.
Oh, that's right. You said you would one day.
It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years.
Why?
The nations who colonized this Isola called theirs Muindi, the world. It was all they knew. All they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world. Or life after death. The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual. Irene la Navigateur, the Queen of Suren, sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds.
8? Is that a normal number?
It was anything but normal. There was no precedent. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad, or both. Until after years of trial and error, and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry.
Called Volta Doma, or Return from the Sea.
So that's how you stay sane in the Pale? You basically create poetry?
The 8th expedition returned sane and intact. They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Day, that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute, slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean.
The air is cold and scented with petrichor.
Is ocean?
The phenomenon has never again been encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The mass hand proclaimed, Lancialinde, Lancialinde, the signal to wake up. But they could not. They were sane and conscious, as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God.
He smiles.
You've thought it 1,000,000 times.
After life, death, after death, life again. And after the world, the Pale, after the Pale, the world again.
A total shift in human comprehension of reality. On the 2nd day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship Lysergique. The bird was preserved and brought back, along with pollen. 4 years later, the Queen's Counselor was proclaimed Her Innocence Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high.
Leaving us here.
On Caillou. The Pebble. The largest of the fertile, uninhabited islands of the northeast Insulindian archipelago. 4 centuries and 2 revolutions later.
He studies your reaction. Great Skua was the first bird they saw?
The first living, autonomous organism. Proof of reality. It's the symbol of Insulinde, Detective. The coat of arms of the suzerain and the wings on the crest of the commune.
Seem to have it in for it. Or it from me, I broke one.
In your defense, it is a nasty creature who plucks food from the throats of lesser birds. Yet much like Revachol, it is also magnificent and rare. Imagine the suzerain of seagulls.
There was a sting in your heart at the mention before, when she said its name.
And this was the last break we got?
The nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more Isolé. Or they discovered us. All in the rush of the great inter-Islary reconnection. But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there. Wipe out indigenous populations. Gunboat economies. Or they came to do the same for us. Or had done to each other. But here, there was no one but the Skua, the Liliat Seya, and the Blood Beach, and the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen. Revachol, the suzerain.
What happened?
Revolution, poverty, and the mercurial rise of capitalism.
Okay. Why would it be relevant that it's raining?
It is. Soon it will be spring and everything will blossom.
The gangs will run wild, jacking motor carriages, ferrying amphetamines through Coal City. Spring is tough in Revachol.
What will you do?
I will surrender Terminal B to the Union.
Really? Well, I mean, that is our next best option, apart from incapacitating the Union. But is that really within your means?
She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second.
We will see.
Ah, okay.
It is. It is well within her authority. It's been clear for some time that this woman is more than she lets on.
That is true.
Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100.
What happens will happen.
Takes the end in her rain-slick hand and starts untying the boat. The knot.
The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez. If you handle the situation on the ground.
We? She generally avoids that term. Okay. You're going now?
Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger. And I've exhausted all my options from here.
Forget about that.
Oh,
what
come
was
on.
that about the age of capital only beginning? You need to talk politics with this lady.
Come on, I should have had that check. That's ridiculous. I want to find out whatever it is she has to tell me. Oh, okay. Or that could happen. Thanks, Disco Elysium. I really hope quick saves aren't temporary. No, I understand your reasoning, Juniper. I get it. Yeah, it looks like they still have quite a ways yet to go, Kaiser. Now we see if quick saves are temporary. It looks like they are permanent.
You're back. Oh. A takeover. If they're taking it...
Good, like a...
Then we're talking about... No. And if he does not have an
I've seen it. It will take... I am sure...
What do you suggest I do? Like the... I admit there's some poet... What will I do?
Her arm...
Did I ever tell you how... It may... The nation, the pale, it was any until
Called Volt.
the 8x slow.
The air is...
The phenomenon that they could
You thought it a me.
a total. 4 years later, the Queen's camp on Caillou. The first in your
There was a sting in your...
the name, but these other there was no one but the Skua revolution. It is.
The gangs will run wild.
I will surrender.
She puts her...
We will see.
It is...
Matt.
What happens? The age
All
of
right.
capital has only begun.
No, apparently not,
I will talk
devilish.
to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez.
There are no employers. She's a member of the board. Probably a partner.
That would certainly explain the big fancy boat. You are the Wild Pines. There are no employers.
You are the citizens' militia. There are no superiors.
But of course I have superiors.
That's right, Detective. And next time, you should confer with them before you go setting events in motion.
Despite his words, he's not really sure whether to be annoyed with you or not. Events are already in motion. Whether your actions accelerated or momentarily retarded their progress, even the lieutenant cannot really say.
Even after all this time, I still don't really understand who you are or what your angle is.
I have not deceived you. I told you exactly who I was. Rejoice Layton.
That doesn't help.
Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger. And I've exhausted all my options from here.
Okay.
Keep the peace, and I will keep my end of the bargain.
How far along is Crenell's investigation?
A confrontation is imminent. They have followed in your footsteps.
Of course.
As your investigation reaches a climax, so does theirs. They are your shadow. Arm yourselves. Armor yourselves.
Aha!
Protect their targets. Violence may be unavoidable, but we can limit the casualties.
Okay, this is starting to sound more like the approach I was hoping to achieve. When will they make their move? Where?
Soon. I do not know precisely. They have cut off all communication, you see. They know I've been feeding you information. One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois. I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane.
You're probably right.
I know, because I, too, am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich.
Isn't everybody a little insane?
No, Detective. No one's as insane as you.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
You're over-radiated, huh?
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the Pale dozens of times a year. I've got the longing. And I've got it bad.
Points to her heart.
She would die to return to it. The Pale, the past, anything one can return to.
No wonder she likes disco. How do you keep your shit together?
The same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola, the Volta do Mar. It's used by inter-Islary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
You could use a little of it yourself.
Sure I could. Goodbye, Rejoice Layton.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
Find solution to strike deadlock, okay. She smiles.
The lieutenant watches her boat grow smaller on the bay, its white sails fluttering. With worry in his eyes, he does not know if it was the right thing to do, but he doesn't say anything. You wonder what Everard has to say about this. Slowly, the sails turn grey-blue as more oxygen gets between you.
I do wonder what Everard has to say about this.
Either he's gonna come.
My guess is he's probably not going to be surprised. Alexander Hamilton, nice. Hamilton, I feel like Joyce is actually the most reasonable person we've dealt with so far. She may be insane by her own admission, but at the very least, she is willing to try to help minimize the casualties. And she appears willing to make a massive sacrifice in surrendering the harbor if it means avoiding bloodshed. Which means we are going to be protecting Evrart and his idiots from the mercenaries. So I guess we're really in this now. Oh, right! I do have another thought, Juniper. I meant to equip that, because now we can, we can learn the endurance boost. Breakfast, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub gift to Juniper. I really appreciate that. You didn't have to do that, man. Okay, now where's the one... White checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance is raised to 4. Okay, so we can now forget volumetric shit compressor. And we can put on the Insulindian Miracle. You were reminded of a poem somewhere deep inside you, the translation of which you don't remember. Nola Sarkana... I can't even... Hang on. Yes, I can. Nulla sarà cambiato della luce, it begins. Colori come grigio e marrone. Tutti stampati uno sull'altro. This is Italian. Trovai un vuoto, una macchia bianca. Gli altri guardarono? Che bella giornata. Che bel tempo. Senti la rotativa? You're reminded of it when you heard about the discovery of Insulinde, but what does it mean, and how do you know it by heart? Anybody in chat fluent in Italian? Any of my Italian regulars here? Who would maybe care to shed a little bit of light on this? Well, so can I, Alasso. I have a background in Latin American Spanish. I took 3 years of it in high school, but it's not really helpful with Italian. There's only a very limited degree of mutual intelligibility. Spanish, Russian, French. Ah, that's all right. I appreciate it, guys. There is always Google Translate, but I don't think... Oh, Waltz Queen, did you actually just type it into Google Translate? Okay. Nothing will be changed about the light. Colors like gray and brown, all printed on top of each other. I found a blank white spot. All the others looked up. What a beautiful day, what beautiful weather. But all I heard was the printing machine. Well, thank you for the translation, Waltz Queen. I guess that doesn't really... That doesn't really shed light on anything at all. Seems to be a poem about sailing. It seems to have to do with crossing the Pale, as far as I can tell. Maybe that's one of the poems that's meant to help you stay sane as you're crossing the Pale. Well, Valentine, chat would certainly be a lot more colorful.
So, the ship has sailed. Did you see it? I know you did. Tell me, what did it look like as it grew smaller and smaller when that mainsail dropped behind the horizon? Did it look like a germ? Did it look like a piece of bacteria?
You get a sinking feeling.
No, it looked like a boat sailing away from the coast. No need to be overly dramatic. What are you getting at, Everard?
Don't worry, Harry. He does. At least I think he does.
He nods toward the lieutenant.
You wanted us to relay all this information to her.
That this is a takeover? That I want a war? God, I hope you also told her about the drug trade. They absolutely hate getting their hands dirty with that. You can kill 1 million people, but if you do something the police doesn't like, well, then you're out of the yacht club. Goodbye, you inhuman fuck.
Now I know why you've been so forthcoming.
No, Harry. What we have is real. We're working men. This here is real.
So this was your plan all along, for me to relay this information to her?
Harry, I can't see into the future. We are all playing by ear on this planet. I had no idea she'd react so strongly.
But you did want me to relay info to her.
I did. I knew the negotiations would go better with police officers telling her horror stories from inside the harbour. It's scarier this way. Turns out it was a magnificent strategy. I never thought it'd so fundamentally fuck her up.
Ah, but it seems like you're going to be disappointed, Everard, because she's going to surrender the harbor to you idiots. How do you know she left?
Harry, I bunked her cabin. I bunked her whole boat. I had cameras surveying her boat. Hell, I even wanted to bug that thermal cap, but my boys advised against it.
They must have done it while Joyce was busy questioning the locals.
So you've been listening to our conversations all the time?
Not me personally. I had guys recording and processing this information for me.
The Hardys, huh?
Hell no! They'd fuck it up. They can't do anything right. I mean my real boys. My special task force boys.
Where are these boys?
They sure as hell aren't hanging out in the open with beers in their hands for the cops to question. They're pros, Mr. Kitsuragi.
Huh. Sure is wild how you got me to do all that stuff.
Harry, you made a conscious decision to relay that information to her. You could have kept it for yourself.
But she said she's insane like me.
She's not insane. What did she tell you?
Told me she's overradiated from Pale Transit.
No, she's not. She's a sentimental alcoholic. They all are. Never take a drop and you'll be 8 laps ahead of those upper-class winos. Just like old Mr. Clare here. Try it. You'll be a real super detective.
I actually have.
I can see that, Harry. Alcohol has left its marks, but you're doing better than when I first saw you. Rich man is shitting himself. The working class sober.
She also told me a beautiful story about the discovery of the Insulinde.
Of course she did. Rich people have the best stories. About all the interesting things they've done and seen. All the beautiful places they've been to. It's just sentimentalism. She can afford to be sentimental, and she can afford to lose as well.
Yes, Valentine.
What was always going to happen? We take the harbour and she fucks off to Ozon, uncorks a bottle of wine, calls her partners, and says they need to distance themselves from this nasty business before the big shit spinner splashes everyone. Only difference is the Union doesn't have to lose 2,000 men to machine gun fire.
You could have just told me, you moron. I would have been on board.
Harry, When I need to tell people, I might as well do it myself. That's why I like initiative, and inspiring initiative. It's more natural that way.
And safer too. You never know who you can trust.
You knew something big, and you wanted to see what happens when you tell someone. So you told her. Anyone who's ever been close to power will tell you. Inside information is the sweetest thing in the world. It's better than money. It's better than pussy. Money only makes you special for some salesmen. Pussy only makes you special for yourself. Information makes you special for all mankind. It's the ticket to history.
Huh.
Right on, Harry. What you did was participate in history. When history calls, you have to pick up. You had no choice. None of us ever do. A hard disco cop like you, I knew you weren't one to resist temptation.
You know what, Detective? I am going to leave this out of my report, and I suggest you leave it out of yours, too.
Just look at the three of us. The three careless boyaderos. Good times, good times.
So... what the fuck now?
Now we let bygones be bygones because there's work to do. For me and for you. I suppose there was a reason you came here, so let's have it. What can I help my best friend and comrade with today?
That's it? There's nothing, huh? Okay. The big reveal was the bugging of our conversation. Yeah, but I already assumed that that was the case. That he was spying on everything we said. That doesn't change the fact that we've still, as far as I can tell, achieved the best possible result that we were going to get under the circumstances. Where they don't invade the harbor, they just surrender it to the Union, and nobody dies. Well, Ravioli, he already knows that, though. If he's been listening to all our conversations, which he has, then he's already well aware that Krenel is still going to try to attack the Union. The difference now is Krenel does not have backup. It's just the two remaining mercenaries in Revachol. And if we're incredibly unlucky, that gunship and 20 more mercs. That I'm unclear on. No, Ultima. Anyone from the Union is potentially a target.
Right to work!
Although the Hardy Boys would certainly be the priority one targets. So actually, maybe we ought to go warn the Hardys. Maybe we ought to go have a word with them. Oops.
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
I'll go over a few things.
Yeah? What?
Oh, nothing new, huh?
Starting from the right, sitting Kofsa across. He spent his youth And then, the emblem on his vest in the far corner. Size in the middle. In conclusion, exactly. But none of this is news to you. You've...
Nothing we can do here then, I guess. Not as far as I know, Blackleaf. It's just... I apparently progressed just far enough through the main quest that I can now no longer fast travel. I guess what I need to do right now is go back and confront Ruby, because as far as I can tell, we've done absolutely everything else. And I think it would probably be expedient for us to prepare ourselves. This is all I've got, unfortunately, but... No, Blackleaf. I ended up having to reload the event with her because I apparently chose the wrong option after passing a couple of checks with her, and she killed herself. So I need to go try that again. The foot or the head. And no, Juniper, I didn't. I have no idea where to get the helmet. Kuno told us he kicked it into the ocean. But I've searched everywhere, and I have no idea where the helmet is. We haven't yet found any leads on it. Oh, okay, Blackleaf. Glad to help. Oh, you can't get the helmet right now. Okay.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
The computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How'd they do that and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
Tim, look, old cybernetics.
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
This is all that remains of Feld R&D, huh?
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
This be part of the playback experiment?
These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here. You will be disappointed.
All you will find here is pain.
Well, I guess they're being coy with us about telling us what's coming up. Right at the end or close to it. Okay, Ultima. Huh? It feels strange. All right.
Suddenly, your entire body it's like a
I know you're feeling pretty can't say it's a...
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the nobody. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely... Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violence.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. Wow.
You should probably check on Kim.
Right behind.
A pale signals are so precisely at the upper lip.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking.
I built it.
That's silly.
Oh yeah. Wait, no. I built it myself.
That's silly.
Oh yeah. Way. Yeah, I built it myself.
That's silly.
Oh yeah. Way beyond. Yeah, let's not talk about...
So she thinks of you as hunters, not the cops.
If you've got something...
Then this...
God damn it. Fine.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Destroy the machine. Tool equipped? Tool? How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Oh, the sword? Really?
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Preparing for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
I heard you in the passages. So you found...
Her tone is bitter.
You're desperate, aren't you?
I was. Before I...
That's her admit. It was dark in the shack.
Did you shoot
outside
Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
So she says she didn't do it, and she doesn't trust you. Is it you specifically, or the citizens' militia that she distrusts?
It is specifically us. We found that out.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
When I threatened to arrest her, Klasha broke.
Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your own boys told us you were on the coast.
My boys?
Yeah, the ones you poached from Titus and Titus himself. Ruby boys, formerly the Hardy boys. Okay, call them the Hardy Boys then.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dour despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
You say that Lily... do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
No one takes a 15-minute leak. Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There are some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms in the whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
What about elevators? Do you like elevators?
The fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
Do you or don't you?
Not particularly.
Not even old rickety ones?
I'm not really into old shit for old shit's sake.
God damn it!
Lieutenant grabs his
So
head.
you know she's not an antiques enthusiast. Not my jurisdiction, man. But it also doesn't sound like she used that secret route at all.
Look, there's a secret way from the ground floor of the whirling to the roof. Yeah, I was fishing to see if she would react. I didn't want to just give her the answer.
Don't know it, but also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stops him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You liked Clache a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
You wanted to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Clausia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Claudia said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Seriously, just move on.
So then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on.
Hey, Monotone, welcome.
I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Is peeping one of your hobbies?
Wow. Pissing, pinball, and now peeping. I'm just not following your insinuations, Detective.
There's a hole in the wall. You can see into Clache's room. I wouldn't blame you if you've... Clache said you may have used the peephole in her wall to spy on her.
Damn. That girl's pretty, but not that pretty. In fact, no one's pretty enough to waste time skulking about the whirling, drilling holes in walls.
So you're saying you didn't do it?
Nope. Look, she has an effect on people. That je ne sais quoi that makes it impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. But travel enough and you realize, for the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable.
She said you got very angry when she started seeing Lely threatened her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
By the way, DeLorean tragedies are still held in high regard for innovation in language and motifs. They are also known for overwrought emotions leading to catastrophic outcomes.
And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching.
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
Okay.
Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Did you leave any flowers for Clache on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
These weren't just flowers, they were symbols of the revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
The Clache was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
So you didn't leave Maybells?
No, I did not.
hang out on rooftops.
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
That's the only reason?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
Uh-huh. So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Say Lely was a very likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Nothing more personal you had against him? Maybe his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me. And definitely not a reason to off someone.
Okay. You feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
Okay.
I'm listening.
You've got a gun.
And?
See, it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Where'd you get it?
The gun store. Trigger Happy Jacks.
Doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
You sell antique rifles on the side?
Never really got into weapons trafficking. Especially not old weapons. They break too often, and you don't want unhappy customers among gun collectors.
Okay, what type of gun is that?
A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
Ah, so you were expecting I'd be looking for a different weapon, huh?
That isn't it.
Yeah. Evidence.
Okay.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claudia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Wait a minute, bluish light coming through the broken window? You didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Oh, fucking me.
Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
What's my name then? If you know that, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
Did someone mention a fucked up tie? I call bullshit! You're too crazy to be corrupt!
Oh.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time.
I'm no one's agent. I don't even know who La Puta Madre is.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
I'm sure I'm supposed to know, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
I thought we had an agreement, she thinks. This was not supposed to happen. She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
Wait a minute. 2 of these people are accounted for. Those are the 2 sitting in the lounge of the Whirling in Rags, but what about the blonde?
That sound about right?
Satellite Officer Vicmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Miller. We can either take a room here in the Whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
Huh. I think I know them. They're in Martinez.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
So what happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
She seemed high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Asha said you seemed to have a plan prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Glacier knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
Showerhead, huh?
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
You think she killed Lely herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Okay. You know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
Communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off into white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Oh, good.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
All right, tool equipped, momentary window of clarity. All right. Well then, Miss Ruby. I plan to, Juniper, don't worry.
You did it. The compressor lie's broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
What are you doing? Convince her to put the gun down.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Oh, good.
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now. No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
Oh, good. This is gonna do it.
She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Ah, great.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
Oh, good. Cool.
Fuck.
Get a hold of yourself.
Our job. It went really bad. And now we need to clean it up.
It's our fault.
We are cops. Everything is our fault, if we let it be.
Okay, what do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Oh. Barreled pistol is back, no nonsense, durable then precise. Not paneled grip is scratched up, bearing the sheen of air. Well, on the flip side, we now have two guns. Alright, hang on a minute. So, we'll quick save there, and we'll load the... Let me see. First of all, let's just try passing that check, because... What was it? Rhetoric? Interfacing? Composure? I don't even remember.
Suddenly, your entire body is it's like a...
I know you're feeling... Can't say it...
As she says the word, officer, that's an all. Don't focus on the pain. Focus...
Really?
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of
I'm using a pale... Wow.
You should probably check on...
Right behind... A pale signals are so precise at the upper limit.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to.
I built it... That's it. Oh, yeah. Way beyond. No. I built it my... That's it. Oh, yeah. Wait. Yeah, I stuck my head. Yeah, let's...
So she thinks of you as hunter.
If you've got... God damn fine.
The gun? Well, just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Okay.
The violet white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor.
Hold still and try to have an apocalyptic vision.
Officer, are you okay?
Trying to have an
The
apocalyptic
pain
vision.
intensifies as your hands attempt to reach out into...
What are you doing? I told you, it's best not to move.
Okay. It was rhetoric. Okay, Juniper. So, what I need to do here is... I need to increase my rhetoric. I even have anything. Okay, I have this. That's it, I guess.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like 1,000 radio stations.
I don't think pain threshold... Well, yeah, maybe, Alex. If we fail again,
officer,
we can...
You feel a spike in the agony. That's an... Don't focus on the pain.
Really?
You're overwhelmed with it.
I'm using a pale... Wow.
You should probably check on...
Right. A pale light signals are... So. Precisely. At the upper...
She's been holed up in here for...
I built it myself.
That's silly.
Oh, yeah. No. I built it...
That's silly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I stuck my... Yeah, let's...
So she thinks...
I built it...
That's it.
Oh, yeah. If you've got... God damn fine.
The gun's... Well, just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Okay. Change your stats? Not that I know of, Waltz Queen. It's just, a chat can vote to influence which option you choose. Trying to save her, Justin.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. She looks at them.
Oh, fuck it.
She's truly desperate. She thinks you know. This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which
Please
she
just
lives.
walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
Oh, you know what? But then I didn't get the information out of her. I forgot to actually interrogate her. It can allow chat to vote to give a stat a boost? Oh, okay, Alex. Interesting. Yeah, but I don't know if the Twitch integration works on the console version, though. The only streamer mode option that we have, I have it enabled, and it just, it mutes the copyrighted music. That's all this one does. I think the streamer functionality you guys are talking about is only available on the PC version.
Suddenly, your entire body is like a...
I know you can't say...
As she says the word, officer, you feel a spike in the act. Nobody. Don't focus on the pain.
Really?
You're overwhelmed with...
I'm using a... Wow.
You should probably...
A pale signals are... So. Precisely. At the upper...
She's been hold...
No. I built it my...
That's silly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I built it myself.
That's it.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
So she thinks of you as
if you've got... God damn it, fine.
the gun? Well, just keep...
I heard you in the passages. So you...
Her tone is...
So no.
as opposed to the other night.
I what?
That's her. It was dark in the shack.
No.
So she says...
Who ratted me out, by the way? Oh, but she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me? Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys How the fuck did the rest of you get by? I did, didn't...
That did make her forgive them.
Like...
A strong moral compass.
I didn't like it. Plenty of broken... You think I was envious? Yeah, sure.
She didn't hate him. Oh.
I'm listening.
All right, let's just blitz through all of this stuff.
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress them. Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. Can't do either without some power of... Wow. Now I'm curious. Don't know it, but also the shot couldn't have come from the roof.
She has a...
That didn't go super well.
And? The gun, Trigger Happy Jacks. What did you think? That I'm going to... Sure don't.
A breach load?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
I'm not...
That isn't it.
No, they're not practical. Yeah. Evidence.
Okay.
I considered her a good friend, yeah. Oh, that's a very...
The lieutenant...
Okay, fine.
Glacia only said they...
If that's what she...
Seriously. Just...
She reject... I knew that was...
No ill will there. It wasn't...
I'm not following your clever insinuations, Detective. Damn. Nope. For the same reason that she's yeah, I was a little...
By the way, DeLorean tragedies...
Okay.
Yeah. The girl seemed terrified. Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks.
Who doesn't? Oh, it's very... The view's pretty bomb, too. Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, no. Gifts, I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse, so now I'm leaving. No, I did not. Yeah?
More questions before doing anything.
How should I know?
Those
What is radio?
Who hasn't? He was still warm. But the I saw... Yes.
Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Everyone in...
If she knows that about you, she...
Harry, you want...
Did someone...
So she knows your name. That doesn't...
Right. Sure. You don't know. Yeah, sure. I'm sure La Buddha... You know what...
I thought she's... Wait. One thing. Possibly small, but she said you...
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. Well, it wasn't this scrawny. One of the guys... That sound about right?
Satellite officer, let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his...
They're right outside with guns.
Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I wonder if I tell her they're outside with guns... Ah, that won't allow me to...
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go... What bunker? Don't know anything.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer. She's
All right. She sits down with a drink. Oh, yeah. Super. No, she asked...
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No, yeah. She...
Glacia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain...
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her. As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear...
But even if this is true, weren't you worried, didn't you?
War?
She doesn't...
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Okay.
compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet. She looks...
Oh, fuck it.
Okay.
She's truly desperate. You know. This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario. She stares at you, froze. Gratitude, doubt. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her...
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant,
Phew!
and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
He couldn't take it like you. It irks him. Then he gets over it.
What if we just let the murderer go?
I have a feeling we didn't. Her tent. We should check it out.
Well, we don't get her gun, but... Save. Well, now I know what the possible outcomes are. What do we have here? Healing item. Cooking utensil. She was preparing herself porridge with bananas. Honey? This. Dark water trails off into the distance. There is no way out.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out. The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Look at the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Okay.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Okay. I guess we'd better read this immediately, like, right now.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller.
Yikes, Ravioli!
Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously.
All right, let's open it.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently.
And flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kinds of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake.
Am I sure this is a mistake? Look at me.
Whatever you may look like, you don't feel like a hired assassin.
Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic.
She screwed him over, huh?
The entry ends abruptly. That must have been one hell of a conversation.
What did she write the day Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though. Well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely.
Except for screwing over La Puta Madre.
You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
Lieutenant taps on the page.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Is La Puta Madre
the head of a major Jamrock gang specializing in drug production and trafficking? A very bad person.
Huh.
He's not 100% sure you're not indebted to this very, very bad person.
If she didn't do it, maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her.
Grounds.
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Well, who do you think killed this guy?
Classio was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
But no one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her.
Well, I guess that ship has sailed. Maybe I should have arrested her.
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
The plain red tent. It was pitched by practice.
Well... Huh?
Ratan! Now is the time!
Time for what?
Oh, you will see. It feels like the tie is rubbing itself against your chest, like a cat in heat.
First the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world.
What? Well, right now, Ruby's gone. I don't really think there's anything to celebrate.
Hush, hush, Bratan. Now is not the time to celebrate. Now is the time to get ready! Trust me on this! This is what it's all been building towards! It's gonna be off the hook! Off all hooks!
What? Why? What? Should I actually listen to the tie here? I don't trust this. I am so sick of the... I guess I'd probably better do it. Only because chat's going to chew me out. Chat, whatever happens as a result of this is your fault.
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds.
Now, Bratan, take me off!
What? Okay. Didn't know I could do that.
Bratan! Have I ever lied to you? Just take me off!
Okay.
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
Now what?
Now, put me in the bottle!
What? Why?
Trust me! Just trust me! You and I are gonna have so much fun it should be illegal!
I have a feeling I see where this is going, and I think it might be very explicitly illegal for a police officer to make a Molotov cocktail with his tie.
Just put me in the bottle, Bratan! I'm not gonna let you down! You and I are like the same person!
Okay. Put the necktie in the bottle.
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There they quickly dissolve and disappear completely. Cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol, the fabric looks almost new again, no longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the insular Indian Ocean.
What?
The necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace.
Necktie?
There is silence.
Necktie?
There is silence.
Okay, cork the bottle and put it away. Yeah, clearly it does, Black Leaf. It's a laboratory preservative.
The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time.
Spirit bomb?
He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
I don't know, but I'm eager to find out. In my family, you put a piece of clothing in some hard liquor and drink it for good luck. It's silly, but no harm done, right? Okay, Kim, I didn't want to tell anyone, but my necktie has been talking to me lately. I don't know, but I'm eager to find out. Will probably make him judge me the least.
That makes two of us. Let's not waste any more time under this boardwalk. We need to clear this all up, somehow.
Alright, so, tools. This is a tool. Ah, it is a Molotov. Equip this when times are most dire. Okay, this is definitely a weapon. Because there's no other reason that we would be getting that message. Your spirit guide on the pastry... Wait, no, the party... Hang on, we can fix this. Your spirit guide to the party scene, the horrific necktie, is floating serenely in the blue medicinal spirit. As it is still 98.7% alcohol, this necktie cocktail is extremely flammable and should be kept away from an open flame. Well, we don't have a lighter. Okay, in that case, I guess I'll just be putting on, where was it? Here it is. This. Lighter not required. Yeah, I was gonna say, we don't have a lighter in our inventory, but it might be that it's just handled through storyline devices, since the protagonist does smoke, or did. Fontez, more like good riddance, necktie. As much as I hate to say it, I'm not sure how useful this sword is going to be. Equip this to impress yourself. Okay. For now, Wayward.
A few locusts trudge along. Poor thing.
Well, Cloche is almost certainly gone. Yeah, Justian, but apparently the sword has already served its purpose. Apparently you were just supposed to use it to destroy Ruby's Pale Machine. Alright, can we access fast travel again? Please tell me we can now that we're done with that. We cannot. Spirit is eternal. Be ready, Bratan. Okay. Are you Puta Madre's peon? Ruby said you were a notoriously corrupt cop, La Puta Madre's peon. That's why she was scared of you. When you get the chance, call your station to find out more if you dare. Return to the whirling in rags. Oh, okay, Juniper. I see. Huh?
Wait. Take a longer look at yourself and how you're reflected in that slick chemical rainbow. What do you see? Metaphor. It's always metaphor.
Some kind of metaphor for me?
This is more important than you. That's the blood of industry you see before you. The runoff from Coal City, further down the coast. The engines of fortune once roared here. Great wealth poured into Revachol, the Delta, as did smoke, waste, sickness, life.
What happened?
The engines stopped. The West Revacholian industrial base was dismantled after the war. Now, extinguished coke furnaces dot the landscape, a landscape despoiled by industry.
West Revacholian industrial base? That's so me. There was a serious dereliction of duty in this cleanup. I don't see the problem. Revachol moved on to a service industry. Get with the times, yo. Yeah,
Perhaps you could dedicate your life to cleaning it up. But you're a cop. You must concern yourself with different messes. Even so, it's pretty to think.
Okay. That was cool, I guess.
Our tenant, please.
Nothing, huh? Okay, Wayward, have a good one. Take care.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon.
Why would that autosave? And why is fast travel still locked? Why? What reason do they have to lock us out of fast travel now? There's nothing on the way that is the least bit important or relevant. Huh?
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger.
Oh, that's why.
You are prepared. Don't put away your friend, your weapon. It is glowing in your hand, ready to serve. The oily tail end of your necktie-turned fuse glistens in the cool spring light.
Kim, there's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready to do this.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
Aha! Well, in that case... Man, I sure wish I had those boots. Mesh top, screw that, Ultima. We're putting on the armor. So we're gonna need probably... What do we have to spend? We've got 1 point. My instinct is reaction speed. Hand-eye coordination is maxed, bad guy, or as maxed as it's gonna get. I feel like maybe physical instrument. Reaction speed or pain threshold, possibly. Savoir-faire, maybe. I mean, I feel like we've been skimping on physical instrument and pain threshold anyway. But I think if we're going to have to dodge attacks, we should probably put it into reaction speed. Alright, do I have everything in order? I hope so.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
There they are. There's a feverish gleam in his eyes. I knew it.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Oh, there are 3 of them there, though. There's the guy we met. Then there's the blonde woman we knew about, and then there's a 3rd guy on the left.
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Kim, what's going on here? Shh. And it raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Her tone is frighteningly emotionless.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
She seems very unsure of herself.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Well, we warned him.
Peaceful.
Brud, who and Chloe? What the? Sounds like the armored figure is weeping. Jeez!
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a 3rd one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant points to the helmeted figure.
This 3rd one, he is the most dangerous of them all. heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
Big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Okay, what do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
We're out of time. This is...
the Mercenary Tribunal.
Alright, here we go. Stop, this is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers back. Oh, okay, he is drunk. So that makes him a prime target anyway.
Pig fuck!
Is the only word you can make out. I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah! Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
Leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the blue medicinal spirit in your hand seems to have a pulsating glow. It feels enticing somehow.
All right! End game! Light me on fire and throw me in his face!
Okay, horrific
Wait.
necktie.
It's a good thing you have an anthropomorphic petrol bomb. It really is. But you have to soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's a good idea to get under his skin first. I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here.
Light the spirit and launch it. Okay. Know about Downwell. Think of an argument. Talk about Hanged Man. Name Ellis. He was fostered, had blue eyes. Okay.
International something. International law.
Don't say it.
Don't say it. But now you stood there scratching your ass for 1.5 seconds. You think this helps things? Easy now. Easy.
Bloody
Just
hell.
tell them these men...
Man, and I thought I had that check. That was a 72% check. I don't accept this. Hang on a minute. Put this here, I think.
I'm all out of... Put your... Shut up!
This is the mercenary.
This is a misunderstanding.
The Kip.
You are...
He is Nest. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life.
The Mercenary... my plan...
He doesn't want to, but...
if this turns into a firefight...
All right.
Get lost!
Pig fuck!
Easy now, no one needs to die.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone.
With a word...
All right!
Wait.
Okay.
Even if I don't know about this getting under his skin, what if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand. International something.
How the hell? This is a 72% chance. Not quite Snake Eyes breakfast, but it sure was pretty close.
I'm all out of... Shut up!
This is the mercenary.
This is a
The Kip.
You are...
He Nest. This the lieutenant.
The my plan...
He doesn't want.
if this turns into...
I only have one piece
Get
of clothing,
lost.
Blackleaf, and it would require me to take off my armor.
Oh,
No one...
With.
All right!
Wait. Even I
Which
don't
I
know
sure as
about
hell am not
this
gonna
getting
do.
under his skin. What? All right.
There we
Here
are.
we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? I have some trivia, too. Get him interested in facts.
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Okay, so the fact that we know about downwells suggests to me maybe that's the correct option? This is tricky. We only, doesn't really matter who the commanding officer is. I'm gonna guess we need to ask about Downwell, because that's what we got a bonus for knowing.
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time, burn villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer, either. Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
Okay. They didn't do it? Talk about the Hanged Man. But if I tell them the Hardy Boys didn't do it... Oh, I see.
Yeah? Who did then?
There's someone else. Someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
Gives you a drunken stare, then puts his hand on the gun. He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did this.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it was a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court-martial won't decide who...
Oh, God. Think. Why doesn't he believe me?
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You'd move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
Great,
Go ahead.
Okay.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
She's not. She's bleeding out. If she doesn't get help in 10 minutes, she'll die.
Fuck this! Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Yeah. I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time. Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click. Softly, click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Courtenay. He's brothers with the deceased.
Aha!
No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. You're all sentenced to death by lead.
Parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Who? Laylee?
Yes, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor. And now these cunts finished the job.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to...
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
He had blue eyes, didn't he, your colonel?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Courtenay, I know that name. Always from left to right inspecting you. Raoul and Ellis Courtenay, look him in the eye. I'm sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
And then went to the same military academy in the same unit in the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Looks around, then wipes his face with his armored glove.
Okay, good.
Found all that really happened, didn't it?
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
And your ship pipe's right in the fucking...
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Laylee knew how to command.
Hey, Tramer!
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah. He would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen. Because Hayseed Bill and Kipty the Kipt here fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say, tattoo fuck? You'll die next. Right when the she-kid's out.
Everyone says good things about Lely. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah. He liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kip-tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, clay monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
This one isn't used to being suited this long. She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire just to hurry things along.
Brother didn't deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer? Cop, his killers stand right there, shitting their pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
They didn't...
Shush. Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the rattle starts. 1 down, girl. 7 to go.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Okay, who's that?
Brood. Brood is the killer. Brood, the killer. Howen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
Killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
Good. I kill killers. Kills.
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up, Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Easy. Easy now.
Alright, you're all drunk, look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Al Ghul is a trick the desert pygmies played on us. Don't succumb to it. Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The outburst is accompanied by yellowish saliva out of his mouth. Where's Clashe? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Oh.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
Guard, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
Yeah, Blackleaf, that's what I'm trying to do.
We should have arrested her.
Lieutenant whispers, his eyes still on the armed mercenaries.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Got Gardner shot.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Not gonna forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people. Not listening but looking for an opening. She's gonna be mad when she hears about this.
She's fucking gone! She fucking sailed off. You're alone. Stay cool! How is she?
I'll be okay. I'll be...
She'll be gone soon, too. Company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks around, tired, suddenly sad
Guys,
even.
I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're huddled close in a formation. Still, the rest will stay. Even if it means dying here with him.
Okay. Well, it's now abundantly clear that we are not stopping this other than through violence. And now I have a better idea of how to prevent the gardener from getting shot, so let's try this once more from the top.
I'm all out of shits to give. Put your damn... Shut up!
This is the mercy.
This is the kept. You are...
He is Nest. Fuck. This third one. The lieutenant is Jen.
The mercenary. My plan.
He doesn't want.
If this turns into...
Get
all right.
Pig, fuck!
Oh, Pete.
No one...
All right!
Wait. Even if I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets... Alright. I have some trivia. You only have time for one...
What always happens with the same thing? Not after...
Okay. Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
No, there clearly isn't.
Rude.
All of you cunts inside out.
Is that rude?
Rip you open.
Killer.
Gunner, what do you think he does?
Good, I kill killers.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that pig fucking mouth off his face.
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
He is not used to commanding or leading. He feels uncomfortable. He'd rather shoot to kill.
Okay.
Yes. Nah.
Enough already.
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't...
Yeah. Sergeant...
As he moves, click, click, click. No.
For killing, maiming... He wasn't my fucking brother. Same fucking mother.
Okay, good.
Who? Laylee.
Where is...
This
It's
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Baby blue. It was creepy, but bitches. How come?
In your ship!
He likes to...
He was a good commander.
Oh yeah. Fucking murdered him.
Listen, man.
Told us what? Fuck do you mean?
We've heard test...
Yeah, if Laylee...
ready to...
This one isn't used to being suited this long. She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire.
Find his killer. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Okay, well, here goes then. I guess we're out of other options.
With a crash of shattering glass and a terrible roar, the fire draws in oxygen. The bomb hits the mercenary in the chest, swallowing him in flames as he staggers backward.
In the fiery inferno, you'll see your tie coiling around the man's neck. It is no longer horrific, but beautiful and pure.
Indeed.
I only ever wanted you to have fun, Harry. It calls out to you one last time.
Wait, I didn't even know your name.
My name, should you know it, is Jubson AS Men's Fashion Model, Colorful Tie, Catalog number J327.
Okay. I know so little about you. How did we meet?
One day a sad man walked into a clothing store. He looked really darn like he hadn't had fun in years. He needed someone to show him how to rock and roll again. Jubson AS Catalog number J327 shone on the tie rack, trying to get his attention. The sad man picked it up and put it on. He looked at himself in the mirror, didn't smile.
Gonna be fun.
And from that moment on, we rode together. The rest of your clothes were still normal back then, but we took care of that soon enough.
Did we have any fun?
Truthfully, not a lot. I did everything a multi-pattern necktie can do to help a man. I mean, I tried to get you to do all the fun things. Drink beer, drink wine, drink cider. Go to parties with young people around and drink beer and cider. Do drugs too, so you don't fall asleep. You had some fun, but not enough to heal you.
What's wrong with me?
Your heart is broken, Bratushka, and it cannot be mended. Believe me, I've tried.
Am I going to stay like this forever?
No, you're going to be mowed down by gunfire from the 2 remaining marks. So no, not forever.
Oh good. Who broke my heart?
You both did, Ratan. Deep down, you know it was both of you.
No. It was her mostly. Don't lie to him, Necktie.
What's going on with that guy? This guy, well, his face is cracked open into a scream of terror. It looks like he's performing some sort of shamanistic dance that requires you to be on fire?
Yeah, his body contorts in a very disturbing manner. There's no mincing words with this one. He's dying a horrible, painful death as you're talking to your tie in your head.
May he find peace by his stepbrother. Nah, screw that. He got what was coming for him.
Eventually we all do, Harry. One day, Jubson AS Catalog number
I'm young
J327,
again.
and from that moment on, we rode together. The rest of one day, Jubson AS Catalog, and from that moment on,
that's it.
We
Okay.
rode together. The rest
All right,
of your
well,
clothes were still normal back then,
but
we took care of that soon enough.
It's been a hell of a party, Necktie. Farewell.
See you on the other side.
The necktie disintegrates into molten heat, its last remaining embers letting out a pop and crack that sounds like...
Harry, for God's sake, watch out!
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Oh wow, reaction speed is not high enough to dodge this, but the armor might help. Link. Think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you.
I'm actually already wearing that, Kaiser Mario.
0.6 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the thick barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces.
Well, I'm not letting Kim take the bullet for me. But I don't think I'm dodging this either. However, even if I don't dodge it, I am wearing the armor.
A low shot rings. You feel a tapping, like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass distributes the shot evenly from plate to plate.
Yeah, okay.
You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burns. Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lungs.
God, please.
Lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from the balls. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Kim, did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Yes, indeed. Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Oh God, watch out!
You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through the burning meat and flames. With his face boiling off, the man raises his pistol at you, then he squeezes the trigger. Reaction speed impossible, evade the shot. Look the burning man in the eye. The look of vengeance framed by melting skin. This is the last thing he will do on Earth, but he will do it, he will end you.
Here it comes. Death.
Evade the shot. Oh, he hit us, huh?
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Oh, this is hard-coded to always fail, Blackleaf? Huh.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Try to open your eyes. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. Live fast, die old, wins from pain. The white shadow that smells like apricots, it's always there.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
Pushes down on your wound hard.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And A cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
No, Kim. The lieutenant trusts you. Kim truly trusts you. Okay, well, we better not fail this shit.
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Hell no, let me back into the... You failed the fight with 97... The check with 97% chance, Ravioli? That sounds like my luck.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door.
No, Juniper. Every check in the game, as far as I know, has at least a tiny chance of failure. If you get 2 1s, if you get snake eyes, it's a critical fail, and it's guaranteed to fail.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning in his sleep.
So, I forgot what I was going to say.
And rotting. And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs. And feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing. In his wound sleep.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say. I was going to say, I wonder if having the boots for this armor set would have helped here in preventing this injury. I got the best ending for this? Blackleaf? Okay, so only Glenn ate it. As far as I can tell, it sounds like everybody else survived?
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Oh, leggings would have helped. Okay. Yeah, I wish there had been any sort of transparency in the asinine process for getting the leggings.
You're thirsty. Reach for the glass of water by the bed. The world is still there. Sleep some more.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
No, Juniper, I mean the feet. The feet for the armor, the boots.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
Oh, the feet wouldn't have mattered. Okay. So is that it? Did we just beat the game? No, we couldn't have.
Lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim!
Sunrise, Arabellum.
The lieutenant says he's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. What happened?
What happened? You threw an improvised petroleum bomb at the Major. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Very. He died in the hospital.
Good. Good riddance, that prick.
A blood-stained killer.
I warned them I'm a killer of killers.
That you did.
Looks at you with a peculiar expression, then he continues.
A man of his word, this killer of killers.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him.
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
Oh, that's fine. I had the armor on.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
Okay, well, so that's Glenn dead.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene. Oh, okay, so 3 of them died. Glenn, Angus, and Theo. So I could have prevented one more death there? How? By passing the check to figure out why the guy didn't... why the commander didn't believe me? Would that have saved somebody? Or would that have saved someone, rather? Yeah, that's what I mean, Juniper. If I were to have succeeded that check... 2 is the minimum dead. Okay. Gene.
Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
Good riddance to her. I did the best I possibly... Some people seem to think it's 2, some seem to think it's 3. I guess we'll just have to be satisfied with that result then, because I sure as hell am not going through that whole event again. Oh, you only smoked 1 a day. They're all dead, all 3 of the contractors?
DePaul was the last to die. Evrard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate. Because
Why?
we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
He breathes in the fumes, thinking.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
Shanky? Wait a minute, hang on. Glenn, Theo, and Angus we know about. How the hell did Shanky die? You did this with success on all the checks and 3 still died, River Fatal. Okay. So I guess the minimum must be 3 then. Shanky can survive if he runs away. Oh, so that's how you achieve the minimum of 2, is you get Shanky to run away, and then only 2 of them die. Or I guess 3, then. So it looks like we were 1 above the minimum, one way or the other. Well, shit. Fontes, I don't think Liz will get shot if you successfully pass the logic check. Even if Shanky runs away, it's implied Titus and Co. kill him afterwards or run him out of town. Ah. Okay, interesting. I thought you only smoked one a day, Kim.
This is the one.
Ah. And that's...
All.
What an absolute freaking disaster.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
I mean, the fact that the 3 mercs are dead is a success. Because they were a powder keg waiting to happen. If we had let them live, they would have just gone on and slaughtered dozens of Union men and women.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet.
Exactly. I mean, we were able to head off the worst case scenario, at least for a while.
And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those 2 armies.
Also, I love how the Hardy Boys didn't get any kills during that altercation. Kim and I killed all 3 of them. So for all their big talk, all their bluster, and all those guns, the Hardy Boys in the end were freaking useless. What a bunch of idiots.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
That's true, Warrior. I mean, I guess they were able to tank a couple of those bullets for us. River Fatal, they explicitly told us multiple times they had guns, and one of them even threatened us with one. I know they had guns. It seems like they didn't even use them. The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What did you say, sunrise? So I've been told, bad guy, and I've also been told there are a couple of other, or at least one other way, to get one of the Hardys to shoot you while you're interrogating them.
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Well, a parabellum is a type of bullet. Or rather, it's a shape. My gun, it's engraved on it.
Cops like it.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
Completely failed what? How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
So, in other words, it could be a lot worse. Oh, okay, Juniper. That I did not know.
The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Through tears and blood and stitches tearing, it should be possible.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
They don't care about me at all.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd, you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
Not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay, hello Dragonab, welcome. Scarlet Ash, I think what Esprit de Corps is actually telling us is what's going on right now, because its description in the status screen says that it gives you flash sideways scenes.
Easy now.
Lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
How are you?
My disco days are done. I feel fantastic. Let's rock.
He nods.
What happens now?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
You don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad.
He looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Glacier too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Yeah, we probably should have in hindsight. Who did it then? Who killed the hangman?
That was our job to find out, wasn't it? Honestly, I just don't know. Our circle of suspects is dead and gone. It's not a circle at all. It's a ruin.
But I still don't think that it was either Clache or Ruby. It had to have been somebody else.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
I agree. No, Dragonab, I have not. I'm not interested in it. I think Rude did it too, Maids. He seems like he's the kind of guy who would be capable of making that shot. Fucking Maybells, Kim, the flowers.
What?
Yank it out and show the dried flower. This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim, every piece of garbage in this city is connected to the case.
Okay.
He concludes, clearly not meaning it. So Clache escaped.
Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up.
He's made his peace with it. He's had time to do so.
What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The goddamn footprints.
Yes. God cursed the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
This is because I'm the peon of that dude,
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
Right, it's an antique bullet from a Belle Margrave 446. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around from the war, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is that makes that bullet useless.
We never did find the murder weapon either. There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches, Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
Okay, the miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over yet.
He does not know what to reply. looks out of the window, then back at you.
Okay, Dragonab, thank you for dropping by. Good luck at work. Hang in there.
It's outside, you think.
We have to locate communism. Communism killed him.
I'm afraid we may not be able to locate communism, Detective, on account of it being dead.
Oh, are you sure? I see communism everywhere, telling us what to think, stifling. Ouch, my leg hurts.
Ideology does not have anything to do with the murder investigation at hand. I'm sorry, it does not.
Okay, you know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
We should check Cloche's room.
Why not?
He extinguishes the cigarette on the side of his boot.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. Hear traffic outside, back in the world again. Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken, because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Great.
The bed's a little nicer now. You could get a good night's sleep here.
Okay. Look, the door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room. You see gleaming white enamel, no bottles inside.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Huh. Wait, what's this? Medicinal supplies on the cupboard. Scalpel, antibiotics. Okay. Oh. The alarm is set for 6:50 a.m.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer. Point to yourself.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Very good. Oh, can I not open this? I guess I can't. I guess, Juniper. I didn't realize that this was a shared bathroom. I thought he had his own. Well... guess this is probably as good as we're gonna get for the moment. Huh? Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. I think he was staying there from even earlier than that, Juniper. Looks like she's left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. See you at the return. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
Lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows. What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
Yeah, neither do I, and my gun is drawn.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems like she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
She really cleaned this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
I figured that would be the case. Alright, come on. I really would like to exit, please, through the door. Sometimes the controls in this game can be difficult. Yeah, but you can walk through Kim, bad guy. Kim doesn't have collision. I know it is Juniper. It was clearly developed on PC first. A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. Oh! Is that our trajectory?
Two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime.
What about the red thread? Where does that go?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Really? She trying to tell me the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that islet, a sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust her.
I don't know. At this point...
Stops mid-sentence.
What difference does it make?
This is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to get to the island.
The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I'm in.
Takes a second to gather himself up, then says...
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, she's got a boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
And let's see... Yeah, right, Kaiser. The thread is tied to the antenna. So, we probably either haven't met the perpetrator yet, or the perpetrator was one of the mercenaries who died.
You clearly see footprints in the downy car.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
But there's nothing new for us to observe about them. Okay, then. Hello? Door? Thank you.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that was a crazy move. Crazy effective. Petroleum bomb. Never seen anything like that. I was there until it struck him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
Right.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was, yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
Freaking Gart.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
If you say it as two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. Yeah, you know what, Gart? I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
Gart always did strike me as somebody who is pretty disillusioned with life and has no soul.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself, stepping onto that balcony.
All right, thanks, Gart.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
This guy's still here.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
And he has nothing else to say, even now. It's all about money, you know, and this guy still has the same thing. All right. So, Titus, what happened?
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. There I was, thinking, where are we gonna find a tin opener large enough for those cans? Then Capo Loco shows up and just sets a man on fire.
Right?
Impressive shit, Copper. None of us would be breathing right now if it wasn't for... I guess what I'm trying to say here is... thank you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
No need to thank me, just doing my job.
Well, cheers anyway, Copper.
I'm sorry about the people you lost, Titus.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed.
I suppose that's true. He didn't really seem like the type.
But Angus... he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
I guess so. Where's that Shanky fella?
Dennis? That poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
Ah, so this must change if you go about the encounter in a way where he does run.
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
Memento mori, or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
Well, thanks, Encyclopedia. I was about to mention that and explain it, but I guess you beat me to it. Yeah, totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
YOLO, am I right, guys?
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey. Fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
So what's gonna happen to you guys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy boys.
You guys know what happened to Cloche?
Don't know? Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
Okay, got it.
He nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebachel.
Jesus Christ, Elaine.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
Oh, Kim, what are we gonna do with you?
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
So long, fellows. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
They do if they have a suit of TF-500 body armor.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
Oh, okay, I guess we're cool now.
And if you ever feel Like the uniform is holding you back. I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, Copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
The RCM could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, Capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, 'cause the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
I suppose they do. We'd better be off.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Beano Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
I guess it's better than nothing. All right then, Kim. What do you think?
Yes?
Nothing. Okay then, I guess we need to make a trip to the island. What the hell? Un jour de serai de retour près de tout? A day of something. A day of reckoning? I don't French. Unless, once again, it is with a lady. Eat at Joe's, right, Ultima. Okay, what do we got here?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Scar.
Of course it was. Looks like Cindy finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
The return.
Does this have anything to do with the return Cloche is waiting for?
Could be. In Revachol West, someone somewhere is always whispering about Le Retour. It's an aerograffito meant for coalition aerostatics in the lower troposphere.
Ah!
The return to her side.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Christ. First of all, if this is a diesel-type fuel, a cigarette isn't going to ignite it. Second of all, I sure as hell am not about to do that with Kim standing right here. Which is not to say I might not come back at night and do it when he's asleep.
The worn and beaten wooden plank.
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week. Maybe it's time to slow down, enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you?
Oh, it's a now or never thing? Okay. In that case, I guess maybe I should go buy some smokes and light one up and throw it in. I'm sure Kim won't be angry. Well, but if what I suspect is going to happen actually happens, they won't burn. Because we appear to be talking about a diesel-type fuel. Huh? The yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Cloche.
To the left of some croissants and juice bottles, you see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf. A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles lined the shop wall.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage
guess
your
I
health.
need some
Here you go,
schmokes.
mister.
You just need to interact with it with cigarettes in your inventory. Okay, that's what I would have figured, Alexander. But thank you for the confirmation. All right, let's go pyro it up. I really hope Kim doesn't hate me for this. Then again, I suppose I did just save.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight. This was Cindy the Scar.
Step back, Lieutenant.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
Disco Elysium, baby!
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
All right, cool. Well, let's see.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Precinct 57, we've been attacked. I repeat, Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi and...
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Cronel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Not dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope.
Glances over his shoulder.
I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now.
He flicks off the radio. Silence.
You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
Or he tried to, Juniper. Can we fast travel again? Yes, we can. Go to the island. All right.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it. You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
Yeah, why not?
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Yeah, okay. You should see the other guys. They're all dead. Jeez. Yeah, that would be unprofessional for us to say.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Yeah, we need to get to the island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine. What's on the island? I saw some kind of ruins.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. for the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think, bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You has said you haven't been there yourself. Who has, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
2 days of sunshine, huh?
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Okay, that is definitely good to know.
Most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete
Oh,
underwater.
we're not allowed to
Cut
till
your
we
boat
ask.
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
She nods. Nod along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay. So before anything else, we will talk to the twins, but let me just check the... Let me just check the, phasmid traps again.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and poor thing.
Guess not. What about you?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
I got shot!
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here.
Oh, hey, Deathbed, how are you doing? Good to see you. Congrats on putting the, hot water heater in.
Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
I guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
All right. Reaction speed. I don't know, honestly, I feel like maybe I should save these because we're probably done with the worst of the fighting for now. I hope. And I have a feeling we might need them for things like interfacing or examination later.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
What?
Wait. What if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
You're not going to be fooled again. You're going to stand here calmly and observe this non-phasmid until you see what it really is.
Fine. It's not a phasmid. It's not even organic. Just a fire iron resting by the fireplace. But where's your sense of wonder, man?
Forget about the fire iron. Man, now I'm seeing shadows.
Hello, mister. Bye.
She has nothing new, I guess. Yeah, but I don't know what to use them on, Justin. I would at least like to wait until I have some indication. Okay. All right, Mel, good night. Have a good one. Take care. They are Juniper, but I'm not looking for them just yet. First, I want to make sure I'm not missing anything over here.
Just dead and dying locust. Porth.
You know, Deathbed, you're not the first person to ask me that, but I don't think I would, make a very good VTuber. Yeah, Kaiser Mario, probably what Zorza said. Damn it, I always end up going down here. Yeah, Zorza, a VTuber is an animated avatar that uses motion data from a face camera, or from a webcam, or possibly also from a Kinect if you link a Kinect up to it. And it replaces your face cam on Twitch, so that instead of using face cam, the broadcaster is represented by an animated avatar. I'm sure you've seen them, Zorza.
The trap is filled with dead and dying Porth.
Okay. Last trap.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the Porth. The dome-shaped plastic boy.
Nothing. All right then, I guess it's off to the island.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other
You've been to the
watches him.
island, right?
On that island?
Boy who's busy kicking a stone points to the bay. Yeah, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Mm-hmm. There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Fire guy?
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Okay, why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
This sounds promising.
Yes.
You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Points to the street light.
Yes.
There are? Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
Huh.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Ah, okay. Your father used to go to that island too, right?
Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
The boy punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Say nothing.
I'm sorry.
The one says to the other, rubbing his brother's shoulders affectionately. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's,
Rubbing his eyes, he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Okay. Fontes, they appear to actually have been voiced by real children. All right, well, in we go.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
I don't know when else I'm gonna go. I don't appear to have any other quests I can complete now on the mainland.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Far as I know.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim, I'll hold the boombox? No, Deathbed. Right, let me make absolutely sure.
The skip, once you get in, have you made... Remember what the...
What?
What's what? How else do we blast SAD FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast SAD FM then.
SAD FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Get in and ride to the island. Oh, reload? Oh. Yeah, but... Juniper, we already... I don't want to get copyrighted here, Juniper. I mean, I do have streamer mode on, but that doesn't always matter. Dr. Deathbed, the Dallet landing theme from Final Fantasy VIII. I'll pull it up for you, Deathbed. Well, this definitely looks like it could be a sniper's nest.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
Hello, Lore Masher.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
All right. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean. Huh? There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Attention, inflammable. And fuel has leaked out of the barrel, black, viscous. Well, we could at least maybe use that to get back if we need. This barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks on it. Little Birch from the coin-operated viewer still holding on. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Huh?
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what is the ICM?
Insular Indian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The Black and White Army of the Revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM?
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
Eh?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex.
No, shut up, rhetoric.
A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics with blood dripping down your thigh.
It's a little embarrassing in 51, no? Maybe we need a rebrand.
No one remembers the ICM. The connotation is less important each year.
Bows to inspect the barrel. A white star, huh?
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those specks stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Alright, well, it looks like the only thing we can do... Wait a minute, what's this? What? Okay, I guess we can't access that from here. That autosave was a little bit ominous. I guess we have to go inside in order to get out there. Huh. This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here, medium distance, large caliber. Careful, these stairs have collapsed.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
Points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
There definitely is evidence of habitation here. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire, a survivor's kitchen. Fallen Arrower shirt? Oh, it's the final piece of our Fallen set! Here, of all places. +1 hand-eye coordination. Aim? What? Oh, whoops. Seen one wash too many. It retains its unusual design, one sleeve short, the other long, but little of its original color. A giant F swooshes across the chest, now in gray. Army surplus winter scarf, eh? +2 empathy, plight of the underclass. -1 composure, sucks to be poor. This towy old scarf itches when wrapped around the neck. It has humanitarian aid written all over it. Yet you know that thousands all over the Isla are suffering the same fate as you, the fate of uncomfortable army surplus scarves. I think that thing is still better. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Conceptualization. Does anything stand out as unusual? Well, let's find out. It's time to conceptualize. We even have anything that would help conceptualization? We do? Guess we could put a point here. Maybe one here. And one in logic. See.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique, and oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly light reading.
Downbeat dribble for people who can't get shit done. Deranged commie ranting. A book, left wing. I have no comments, do you?
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
Student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Also, didn't we find a bullet in that room? Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting. There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
I think we did, Juniper, because we only found the one bullet under the floorboards in the hut. So the other one that I have must have come from that room. Because I think I remember finding something hidden in there, and maybe I remember getting a bullet there.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
Yeah, nobleman, I just picked it up.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Not now, no.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Alright, this is probably as good as it's gonna get here. Right, and we need to go downstairs now. First, let's see. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it. Huh? Money and a health item. Another health item.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this, then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
What does this do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
Turn emergency open, push light interior, slide radio dial, leave.
Nothing happens.
Huh.
The dial slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
It's an air-gapped system, an off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e., it cannot be remote-controlled.
Okay, turn emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
Failing that, we could go back to the mainland and get some from...
My kinema. I don't want to do that. Let's just look around.
That's not what I was
the
thinking.
Console stands by, mutely.
What's this? This hatch is jammed shut. Huh? Water rushes below, far down below. Okay, that must be a valve of some kind, then. Oh, and there's a picture of Krasmazov again. Alright, people in chat seem to really be pushing me to rest, so we'll see what happens.
Greasy old.
The offer still...
The bed is quite... You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until...
Until?
You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Where's Kim? Huh? Lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Beach? Which way? We came in from here. But I can't target the door. Do they mean one of the lower doors? It must be one of these. I'm guessing this way? Door is still here closed. Feels strange somehow you can't get in. Okay, they don't mean this way. Oh, I can get... What? Go down to the chain, there's something there. Chain? What chain? Hello, Quantum Walnut, welcome. Chain? Yeah, Deathbed, but that's on the other side of the, That's on the other side of the island where we came in, I thought. Walk into the water now. What? You see her footprints on the water. What? What? Further? I'm gonna die!
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
Okay, this has to be a dream.
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown. What's in the bag? Where are you going? Something is off. Something is off here. What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
Oh, okay, cool.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions. She sighs and looks over her shoulder.
What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
Oh, I see what's going on here. I'm in my head. I miss you.
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
Do you miss me there?
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
She stares at her feet, the zebra stripes on the intersection. The lights of the video rental glow in her hair.
This is everything I always warned you about.
One more massive epic showdown? No! This is his ex-wife we're talking to. We don't want to...
Is what you want to say, but you don't. Hammers clang in the distance. Children laugh.
God damn it, everything was fine already.
The light from the video rental casts shadows on the ground. She turns her face, and it's illuminated by it. I can't help you. I'm totally useless. Everything I've said is lies. I want the exact same bad things you want. To stand here like a pillar of salt, saying, is what you want to say, but you don't. Hammers clang in the distance.
I want to go.
Where? There's water all around. She turns her face, and I can't help you. I'm totally useless.
Oh, for goodness sake, we have
Everything
to say
I've
this.
said is lies. I want the exact...
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters, it's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try it now.
Okay. I brought you this figurine of a headless Fallen Rider. Oh no. Said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of white hair out of her eye.
Only to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah. Put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage.
Oh, for God's sake.
She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
Have it right here. Let me refresh your memory with it. Let's take a trip down memory. Oh no. I feel like they really want me to lean into this.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. I mean, I feel like I don't really want to do this, but... every step I take, it grows until the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. Step on the light rail and look back, something, something, how collector, I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You, every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
No?
Then why are you doing this?
There's more.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
Ticket stub, you say?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and that wreath.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
You're a better man now. More level-headed. More normal.
We can get a nice place this time. I can provide for you. I was young and weak then.
No, it's too late. I found someone for whom I feel the same love I did for you. Only this time, he is more careful. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere. It will grow. Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
Yes, you are the least funny part about me.
I hate being that. I don't want to be anything for you. I hope the decades it takes for you to get over me have already passed.
Okay, what?
And my crown. Can't you
You're a better man now.
No, it's Harry. Do you notice
What did you
how
mean grow?
She smiles mysteriously, looking east, then turns her gaze back to you. The smile is gone.
Okay, then what now? What's the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the Morning.
The Morning? I don't understand.
No, Morning, I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the Morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Shut up, I'm talking to her.
That's the problem. Look at what's pouring out of you.
I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm super getting closure, though.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
What?
You know what's impolite? Consigning a lieutenant detective of the Revachol Citizens Militia to eternal damnation.
I am impolite with you, Harry, because you are the past. Me and those friends will have good times together in the future.
The evening wind blows in, the gown wraps around her like a white flag. She says,
"This is how human beings operate."
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
I've heard you before, you're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Do what?
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
Wasn't me, it was the hand. I know, you would have called me yourself if I just let you. I was too impatient.
Oh, Harry.
No.
Do you really think so? We haven't talked in years. I don't want to call you. I don't want to hear from you. I think of you less and less every year. Weeks go by without me remembering you.
Get wrecked, suggestion.
Months already. Soon it will be years. Every season that passes, the light gets less clear. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery.
It certainly is for Harry, Quantum.
The death blow is coming.
Your name.
It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone.
Dora is short for Dolores.
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
That's why I think of Dolores Day.
Why what?
You are Dora Dubois.
Oh no. No. We're not doing that again.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
Okay. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen, regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insulinda and nothing else, okay?
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
That's not a very good way for things to be.
I don't know what you mean.
Whoops. No.
Dolores? Yes, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red...
It's not. But...
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Hey, Sam! Welcome back! Good to see you again. Thank you so much for coming to join us a second time. I hope you had a good afternoon. Or evening.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Good for me where in hell? I'm not getting over it at all. Right, I don't even remember who you are anymore. Maybe I think I reached the end of the investigation.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue flecked with green. Ah, good, Sam. I'm glad to hear that. Actually, since you've stopped back in, we should take the opportunity for anybody who was not here earlier. Guys, do yourselves a favor and give Corgi Pasta a follow in chat. She is just starting out her first playthrough of Dark Souls 1 at the moment. And she streams a few times a week, so you're probably going to be able to catch her if you head around and follow and check out her stream schedule. She is so friendly and so sweet and just really fun to hang out with. And I know that pretty nearly all of you are interested in the Souls games, so go follow her. You'll be glad you did.
But I can.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could proceed again, or try again, rather.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Oh, nice, Deathbed. I see you like tormenting yourself. You know, Deathbed, Monotone is playing Dark Souls 2 on his stream now as well. He just started it a couple days ago.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
Just try inventing the future twice, and if it doesn't work, abandon it and live on welfare? Is that how we should do everything?
Of course. You're a visionary entrepreneur, and I'm a social democrat. Because I don't want to keep hurting you.
He looks away from you. What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
Why?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Well, she's right about that.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get a hold of herself, brushing her hands.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Yes, I may know what you mean. It was just a necktie, it's over anyway.
No, you don't. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you, questions.
They're not lists, they're trees!
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch.
It's a little bit meta, River Fatal.
Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. Until you start giving your thoughts names and talking to things.
Aha! And it's now even more meta. Wow. Ooh, ice cream and Twitch. Sam, that sounds like a good deal. What kind of ice cream? No, bad guy, I don't. Hey, Jalapeno! Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, Jalapeno. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Well, there's another new streamer who deserves a shout-out. Guys, Burning Jalapeno also relatively recently started streaming and is working on getting his channel off the ground. He usually seems to stream games like Dragon Age, and recently he's been playing Persona 5 Strikers, which is a game that I don't plan on playing, so if you're interested, go check him out. He's a good dude. He's been a viewer of mine for many, many years, and it really is kind of funny that it's come full circle and now he's started streaming as well. So I want to just try and support him a little bit, so head on over and follow him. You guys will like him. He's a nice guy. Hello, Scarlet Jessie. Very well, thank you. How are you doing? I don't recognize your username. Are you a lurker and just speaking up for the first time, or a new viewer? Oh, congrats, Jalapeno. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Not exactly, Rain Man, but you can definitely play it like a psycho cop and go around threatening everybody and waving your gun around and saying, "I am the law," while wearing no clothes. Corgi, I would play Persona 5 Royal before playing Persona 5 Strikers. Strikers is a direct sequel to Royal, and Royal is overall a really very good game. So I would play P5R first, Sam, if you're thinking about Strikers. To be completely honest, Rain Man, it's a little bit more difficult in this game to play the sane cop than it is to play somebody who's not at least a little bit unhinged.
In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
Okay, well, this is probably a terrible idea, but here we go. It worked.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth.
Now, I'm going to take a wild guess as to what happens next here. My guess is we're going to wake up and find out that we're kissing Kim. That's my prediction.
She is not kissing you back.
You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours, trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held onto her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
Yes, we knew that. You mentioned that to us like 10 minutes ago. It's not mine, huh?
Of course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
Aha!
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
You know what? Here, enjoy this Headless Fallen Rider figure.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked the figurines you were getting... Wait. I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the Headless Fallen Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
What about dice? I have some custom dice that were made in a doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome. I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the Headless Fallen Rider back then.
All right. Well, the last one, huh?
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Is there to do in Morova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
All right, you know what? I see the writing on the wall here. This is all just to lead us to the same conclusion.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
As I suspected. How will I see you again, then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation.
Jesus.
Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
No! I don't think I want to see you tomorrow. Please tell me I didn't kiss Kim. Phew! It appears I did not kiss Kim. What the? Wow, okay. That noise.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Let's solve the fucking case. My sleep was deep and invigorating. Try to cover up the blood seeping out with your hands. Actually, it was total annihilation. Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain. Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're a badass like that.
Okay.
He replies simply.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
No, Alexander, Bone, I was a little bit more worried that I might have, gotten up during the nap and then walked over and hallucinated that Kim was Harry's ex-wife and smooched him. I was expecting that this would lead in that direction. What's this? Firing slit you can't see inside. They could have fired a round from here. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Huh? The distant sound of cargo ships, signal horns echo on the water. I see the ambient audio is still not working correctly, or rather I hear that it isn't. Huh? The pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. The inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. Okay, that leads up, so it's probably progress. Ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. I am Tanzkunst, insomuch as I'm German-born, raised in the United States. And now living once in Germany again.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all. And walk in.
No.
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you. Where it has always been. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
No, we are not jumping into the water, but it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No.
Yes, 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 yes.
No, Inland Empire, we are not doing this.
No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Raise your sight.
In the rain mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Shake your head. We are most certainly not attempting to do this in real life. In the dream, it's one thing. What have we here? The winch is broken, rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Oh, can we just not do anything here? Looks like we can't. Alright, well hang on. That hill is clearly progress, so let me check the other way first.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Open the blast door, huh? I have a feeling the generator might be part of the solution to this problem. Let's see if we can find some fuel. Which I believe was over here? Yes. The barrel has run empty. There's almost nothing inside. Not enough fuel. You'd have to look elsewhere. We're gonna have to take it from the boat, aren't we?
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Interesting. Is there anything else over here? No. Alright, so it looks like the only way to go from here then is up. Unless there's something else out here that I've missed, but... Ah. Be careful not to fall. The cliff face looks steep. Alright, back to the beach then. Huh? Oh. I guess there was something hidden under the stairs. Yeah, it worries me that they're giving me all these health items because... that seems to suggest that I'm expected to take some damage soon. And if that's the case, then... maybe I'd better put my armor back on. The depot that supplied this chain has, is long gone from the coast. Ah, well, there's fuel. Weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. Lum fuel canister. Old medicine cabinet newly stocked with Drouamine, huh? $20 real and Drouamine.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Interesting. Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Like the ones we found at Land's End.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you. like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach.
Hello, Johnny Worldbeater. Welcome. I guess we're near the end.
A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left,
a towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right,
the red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Gislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Clausia's room, in the rain, reflecting light.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Yeah, this looks like a sniper's nest.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
I could totally make that shot, Kim.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
He pats you on the back, 3 small pats in a row.
Affirmative.
Better late than never.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
He looks north over the fortification, then adds, "Oh, I better snoof some drugs. I lost morale."
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
Looks behind his back. On the island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
"We should move now."
Yes, we should. Kaiser Mario, maybe I did. I don't know if they were drinking the brew that we spiked.
There's a rain so...
B-trip.
Schnoof indeed, Sam. I see you're beginning to appreciate the versatility of the term. You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where. Okay, that's it. That armor is going on. Where are the gloves? That's what I figured, Juniper. Lore Masher, it's like when you snoof a line of cocaine, or when you drop some food on the floor under your table, and your dog sticks his head out from under your table and snoofs up the food.
This old cylindrical generator, the
Fuel.
lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
Yeah, what Xyrix said.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
All right. Yeah, you do that, Lore Masher. You let me know when you're done schnoofing that information.
The heavy metal doors.
Alright, so we clearly need to get an actual key for this. I don't think we're going to be picking that with the multi-tool. Let's see.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
This opened the blast door.
I think, yes. Let's see.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
No, Ultima, they're separate terms.
After you.
Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there?
I don't know.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
Takes out his sidearm, checks the barrel, then holsters it again. Yeah, I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Yeah, it sure wasn't. And we can't interact with the hatch, so I guess the blast door is our only option now. Huh? Walk slow, it might be dangerous. I have been save scumming sometimes, Johnny. Okay. What are these things hanging from the bushes? Small white flowers blossom all around you. A rubber dinghy, it's deflated, broken. These are those flowers we found on the roof. Well, we can't get to that. Mario, I swear, if we run into the boss in this field of not Stars of Bethlehem, and we actually have to, well, there's our perpetrator. What have we here?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
I believe we've got him.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
The deserter, huh?
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
That's a Bell Margrave, eh?
It's a Triangong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
Huh.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
You the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
You recently told two kids to put out their fire, two twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Well, Kaiser Mario, or I could just adjust my PS5's clock and set it to a week in the future, and maybe this guy will die of old age. He certainly looks like he could.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight, huh?
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
You closed the blast door.
I did. And you opened it. How?
Fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Oh, maybe we shouldn't have done that.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
You didn't say that.
I did.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
It was not reactionary, it was cool.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating mental illness music.
This... the Xinyao commune...
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inwards.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in 06.
Oh, he hears the boat if you don't play music. Okay, River. Well, now I don't feel as stupid. It's not wiped from the board. I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me, too.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck.
Oh, I'm a fascist now.
Have you come to make me one of them?
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more.
Lieutenant puts his hand on his holster.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Another spitball lands in the ashes. That's all the answer he gives.
Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down. Erasure of Xinyao commune. Okay.
The words, "I am an enemy commander," sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be, dog?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then stares at it just lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut.
And this guy made that shot with this rifle.
They say Triangong 4.46, Xinyao commune, for Safre and for all mankind.
I know Seraïs. I know Seraïs.
What does it say?
That's what the little guys told us.
The old
Every
man,
day at 4 o'clock in the morning, they go on and on about their Safri, their mankind, and Mazov.
Huh. So I guess this guy was one of the mercenaries and deserted and had it in for Ellis.
Those men were commandos. They weren't shit on a stick like us. They were small and...
The thought dissipates on his lips.
On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said, it's a Triangong made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
Yes, it does.
The right type and the right calibre.
The lieutenant nods, glancing at the gun.
He's liking this.
The rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly.
Oh, he's got a pistol, doesn't he?
This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
So who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Oh, this guy is one of the original revolutionary soldiers stationed here.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too.
He looks into the fire. A wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between the charred logs.
I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Been in hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's pretty steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He grimaces, clearly in pain.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Ooh, the double relevance.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
I came from there. I can assure you that's not what the people are planning. I've been there. The city is a tinderbox. It may still happen. I've seen it. Capital is too powerful. The rich are very well organized. Or women will always betray you. Oh, good. The fascist option. I sure am glad we still have that. He and that other officer are both tools, Johnny. They're useless. I can assure you that's not what the people are planning. Well, actually, I've been there. The city is a tinderbox. It may still happen.
It won't. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Yeah, Bone, but that doesn't mean they're not still tools. Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
Reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
You were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
Seen it? Oh, I couldn't either, Bone. Everybody here is flawed, other than maybe Kim.
And this was when?
Lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures toward it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room, then?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
Looks at the sky.
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed.
Yeah, the moral intern guy that was the gay guy's Sunday friend definitely seemed like just another corrupt government official.
And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
Know what?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Say nothing, let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind him, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First off, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Coalition military.
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
He looks at his worn-out running shoes.
Now hold on there.
That's a choice. You could have become self-employed, create the system. Now, what do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Yeah, I also live in hell.
At least you know it. The traders of this city turned the lights back on in the 30s, after the fighting stopped. Ruins, glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round.
Casamario, he's the only one who possibly could have. And from what we're beginning to learn from him, I suspect he did have a motive, and I suspect I know what that motive might have been.
It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on? Now hold on there.
Supply.
How is
I've been...
He does.
DRC.
I need to
We have
die.
Drouamine.
I have been running out of that stuff.
The light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that Dramamine, huh?
It's the little joys. A dark joke, a sunshiny day, morphine.
Ah.
He looks at you. His face.
How have you been? How have you
sun
concealed yourself
and
all
the
these
wind.
years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you go between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
Kaiser Mario, we were explicitly told that this guy's eyesight is still clear. And he's the only one on the island. I'm pretty sure this guy is enough of a badass that he could have made that shot. Hello, Antimatter. Yes, I apparently have.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. The weapons cache under Sangi's Lane 22B, in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belmer graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights, ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
Aha! So he would have gotten his ammunition from Belle Margraves. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Yeesh.
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Well, why do you smoke Teomutiri cigarettes?
I do.
Or smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Huh.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
So you said this was your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM. The coalition-appointed mob. that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
The communards signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
If this is indeed the ending to it, bad guy, no, I most certainly didn't.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
You were like a priest.
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
I'm a revolutionary too. Today the real revolutionizing is done by entrepreneurs. Not really into politics myself, huh?
He looks away to the sea and lets out a cough.
Okay then.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's
Hello.
a farce.
Kingosaurus Rex, welcome. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
He shakes his head and smiles, his teeth rotten black.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head erratically suddenly. He brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Okay. I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
Well, thanks, Rhetoric.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Krenel?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in.
Oh, good.
Do it, sire.
The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling in rags. The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. His name was Ellis Kortenmeyer. He was part of a security detail here in Martinez. A beautiful strong man sent here by the honorable private military company Krenel. Well, we know his name now. I mean, they pretty much were a death squad, and if we hadn't stopped them, half of Revachol probably would be dead. So, we're going number 2. They were pretty much a fascist death squad.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
He looks up at the sky and clacks his tongue.
Did you kill him?
Lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession.
Okay.
The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Druss. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Sudden twitch, then one more in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
You're a communist. I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him. No, that... What am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Right!
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Thanks, Head. Really appreciate that.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
Thanks, Endurance. There were Maybells behind the victim's window. Show him the dried flower.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it. The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
Curious tremor passes his face. A young woman called Cloche. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Cloche.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. The muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
He looks at his running shoes covered in mud.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Doras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Well, he steals shoes, so...
The size fits, but not the sole.
Wait, maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something.
Far as I know, Bone, yes.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
Don't need your cooperation. I got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh? Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb. Of course you got all those boys killed.
Okay, well, this proves he was watching through the scope, and he was watching to the point where he could see clearly what was going on.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay, so what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Do you think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
Okay, I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
Lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say any more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
Like a marionette on some invisible string.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
Well, if the story that we heard from his foster brother was true, and I have no reason to doubt that it was, then he was a bastard, and I'm not necessarily saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to one side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
Assess his body language. What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
You were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood, to punish her.
How long had you been watching her? You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and then stares at the ashes.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf, airport bag in hand, silks flowing in her wake.
This has got nothing to do with that.
It's no good, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. It smells of burning buildings.
You saw through her. Well, so did I.
You're delusional. There's nothing to see in the soul of the bourgeois woman. It's the same as the surface. Sick hedonism and desperation.
I'm not like that. I don't think like that.
No one gives a shit what you think. You and your cronies kill 10 working-class men a day. I've heard the statistics on Channel 8.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Feld building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night.
Oh! This guy is the one who took her stuff from the buoy.
Past the Feld building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it, huh?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
You saw her name on the passport, but before, when I said her name Claude, she didn't say... Oh, yeah, that's because she had a different name. You didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
What did it say? What was her name on the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Okay, well, that lines up with what we already know. Are you sure we checked the submersible? There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
He looks to the reeds, confused.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
You continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook? From the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo. And glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
You know, there is something about this guy's voice that just seems incredibly familiar to me, and I think I finally put my finger on what it is. This guy's voice actor sounds an awful lot like Bjor from Demon's Souls, just doing a much lower and more gravelly, Solid Snake kind of voice. If anybody in chat has an opportunity, could I trouble somebody to run a cross-check on this guy's voice actor and on Bjor's?
He's setting it up for you.
Because I'm really, really getting Bjor from this guy.
The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
You could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
Okay, how does he know those minute details about her body? Footprints in the dust. Could have changed shoes. Found the peephole. Okay. That's better work. Huh, interesting bad guy.
It quickly comes to you.
Bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Aha! Okay, Michael Carter was Bjor. Alright, well then it's just an incredibly uncanny resemblance. Wow.
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints in there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that, too.
Yes, that, too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
That might be why his name is familiar then, Ryuji. Also, hello, Ryuji. Welcome. It's good to see you.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Points toward the whirling in rags.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
Okay, so in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her. You had feelings for the woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again, a sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Well, he has that in common with Harry, apparently.
It's as if something put the thought there, to leave the flowers.
You wanted to console her? Something put the thought in you, a compulsion.
What do you mean, put?
He raises his eyes, they're round and wide.
A brief flash of terror.
Just got this feeling from what you said, do you agree?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Oh, we did it.
That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week, at the island, like she knew. She'd look, at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. He's there, doing what exactly I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty.
Oh, so in the end I get no backup. Fantastic.
As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water.
That's fine, I didn't need those hacks anyway.
Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
Odd flower behavior. Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred.
More specifically.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
He points inland. I mean, he's not entirely wrong about this.
Pump full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Oh, you mean Everard?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Nod.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
Well, not anymore.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Just nod.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating. Ask about that cock on parade, too. Make sure you get everything here.
Cock parading in his own colorful uniform. You mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Nod.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points toward the city, to the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Well, I've got bad news for you, sir. He's already dead.
Save the treat for later?
Lieutenant asks cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Bad arthritis, yes. He's not playing this week.
Yes, of course. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood. Must be torture. Not to be throwing his balls for a whole week.
Yeah, we do not need this guy shutting down on us now.
He seems relieved. Could he have been worried for him? He reminds him of himself. The same hatred the same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred. They are veterans of the same war. Somewhere west in Coal City, his enemy is lying in a dark room on a metal slider. In Loser Municipal, like he will too. Soon. Half of the war between these men is over. With an agitated gait, Satellite Officer Jean Heron Vichmer paces the jetty. 22 kilometers east in Martinez. What could he possibly be doing there for so long, he says. Police work? Patrol Officer Judith Minot replies, with a tinge of hope in her voice. Tinge of warmth, too, against the cold air rising from the water.
Something about the statue on the roundabout and syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philippe III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
Damn right, Johnny. But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because His Holiness statues are indestructible. Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it.
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again.
You know, I adore the idea of honest working-class plastic explosives. The American in me can really relate to that for some reason. There's just something pedestrian about it that appeals to my American sensibilities. Probably better not to think too hard on it.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Yeah, Business Goose, none of that bourgeois TNT crap.
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him.
Aha!
It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated shot from here.
It was you. You shot the statue. There was a bullet in his heart.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish over the years. Isn't that right, Detective?
Thinks that's it for the statue, then. Tell me.
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it, too. Shared with the law.
Accusations of corruption. Push them aside with a sharp change of topic, officer. Put the heat on him.
You mentioned the Union is a social democratic, or is social democratic, and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
No, bad guy, what I said was I adore the idea of working-class plastic explosives. I did not say IEDs. Who's a disappointment? Claire?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. the smart one.
Oh, his brother.
That mobster Toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
I mean, that's fair, antimatter, yes. You've talked to Edgar.
First against the wall with him.
Stops poking at the ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Did you approach them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
That's how I figured it out, though. Give me some credit, man.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
So this guy isn't just some moderate communist. He's a hardcore liberal extremist. He's the kind of guy who would have liked Stalin's brand of communism. And he let you be here.
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Did you kill the Krenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Lore Masher. No. No.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
Disco whores, huh?
Whores.
Whores is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. Alright, I'm glad we talked about this.
It's all gone.
Alright, stay put.
I ain't going anywhere.
So, we've got... Holy hell, that's some levels! Okay, we need some logic. And we need some composure. And now that I know we no longer need the armor... Save! Before this damn game crashes on us again.
The old man stares despondently at the logs.
Assess his body language.
For a 60-year-old man.
Oh. Come on, really? 83% chance and we fail it? Unfreaking believable. Hello? Hello?
The old man stares despondent for a...
Are you serious? Retry what white check, bad guy? This is twice in a row now.
The old man stares despondently for a
Jesus. Okay, is this one of those things that we're not allowed to get? Oh, bad guy, there's no point when we can just save scum it. The game really does not want... Maybe if we pass that other check first.
The old man, his lip curls into a sneer.
Okay, 7 logic. Shot the statue. Talked to Everard about previous foreman.
Oh no, the connection doesn't...
Oh good, Snake Eyes! Somebody clip this crap. This is just the epitome of my luck. Critical fail.
The old man stares, his lip curls into a sneer. The connection comes to you.
Bloody
like a
finally!
splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
Hey.
Sputter from the old man.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did? Oh, this guy assassinated the previous Union leader.
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glistened suddenly with hatred. She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that Clashier.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she mysteriously disappeared. I wonder who could have had something to do with that.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow again under his eyes on the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
Say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home. Waddling. Dressed in yellow. Drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her. And the ruins.
You shot her, huh?
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
The lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if it were nothing at all.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Goat shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
Okay, so maybe he didn't kill the previous forewoman, but he was watching through his scope when one of Everart's, or Edgar's, triggermen did it.
The same old freezing hatred. There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody, and the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
Okay.
Glad. It's all gone.
Now, so help me.
The old man stares despondently at the logs. For a
Okay. Okay, this check... This is just spiteful now. This is just the game throwing it in my face one last time.
The old man stares despondently. For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble.
I'm beginning to think this check is rigged. No, I don't have one of those, Zorza.
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like what strikes you
there
about
we
this
go.
old man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
Exactly, Business Goose. I could not have explained it better myself. My style of playing these kinds of games is nothing if not intended to alleviate reliance on re-rolling skill checks like this. Well, River Fatale, stick around. This is just how my luck works. If you stay by my side, you'll see all sorts of bonkers crap like this. Stay with us. He is surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
Hey, Gestal, good to see you. Welcome.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Josef Lilianovich Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of Ellis Kortenmeyer.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Kim, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Does it have room for 3? Oh, good, a perception check. Amazing.
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Watches him there while I come back for you.
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
Lillian? I don't know. We might have to re-roll again here, guys. Hearing, wait.
There it is again, to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other, but then, in the middle of it...
Well, this is just the game spitting in my face. This is... Do you see what I meant? River, you see what I meant about my luck? Just stomp on my face, and then hand me a Band-Aid.
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shush, Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
The old man's voice drowns in a sudden gust of wind.
Your skin crawls.
What? Oh, you're kidding. It's the freaking Phasmid!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Kim? Kim?
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
Kim?
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds, then at you. The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you, with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you, and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There it is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can't you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Okay.
Be very, very careful.
Lieutenant whispers, then takes a step toward the giant arthropod. Okay, we are bloody well gonna save the game. I don't know if this thing is dangerous or not, but... it looks like it could be dangerous.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Electrochemistry. Approach carefully. Latest childhood experience. Your corpse will be marked by what? The miracle way out in the west. Listen carefully.
You smell...
This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
Hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping, slowly, painstakingly
You
so.
glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Oh, good, yes, Kim. Take a picture of this thing.
No. The flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Flash is loud, it won't like that.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks
Stop.
fills your ear.
Let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
Stop fiddling with the camera, but does not put it
He's
down.
letting his pride get in the way. You see the phasmid turn to him. Its mandible antennae reaching out.
I have
its
the pheromone.
motions are quick, sudden.
I can approach it.
I don't think the pheromone will do anything.
Whisper turns to a skeptical hiss, but he is stopped
The
now.
spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air. Slowly. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you.
I knew it! Justin, if that fails, I imagine this thing probably attacks us.
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Smelling me.
Maybe it is real, the pheromone.
The lieutenant's mouth is agape.
About now, he is ready to believe in anything. The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets.
Gotcha, Ginger Straw Hat.
Breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Okay, Kim, go ahead, take the shot.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
For all time.
slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker. Pat its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Run your hand up the slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Hi, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The lieutenant watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
97%. Watch me fail this. Spoke to the hanged man. Did not give up on Phasmid. Knows of parthenogenesis.
I exist.
Oh! We can talk to it! I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
It's wunderbar! We love to exist. I'm ill.
What is your illness?
I'm ill in my head. I'm insane. That's how it is for me.
I am not. There isn't even a central nervous system in my head. Only mouth parts. We're eating white plant plants.
The accent this thing has is quite curious.
Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness being intruded upon. Transient, dim, moist.
Huh.
Tell me what it's like for you. What is your illness? I smelled it. As soon as you stepped on the island. Strawberries. Fresh bursts of red strawberries. Ripe, turning riper. Soon, you'll be rotten. Now I will tell you how. Tell me what it's like for you. What is your illness? For me, it is not like that. I have states, not emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important.
You know, this Phasmid is actually kind of adorable. I did not expect it to have this personality, or frankly, any personality at all.
Now I will tell you how it is. Tell me what it's like. Fire? Where?
Inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a one palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me,
intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations.
A swarm of sounds. Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding.
I kinda want to pet it too, maids. This creature is definitely not friend-shaped in the classic sense, but it seems that it is, in fact, a friend.
I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never burn.
You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yeah, why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
Oh! That's not great.
Yes, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
This poor creature. She's really endearing. Presuming it's a she, I think. It's a feminine voice. I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that, apparently.
I can also detect pheromones. The ones on you tell me that you will not eat me, and that I will benefit from your closeness. In short, I love you.
Aw, that's sweet.
So am I. I was born to detect. Yes. No one detected me for such a long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping of blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Is this a dream? What's happening? I don't...
No. You're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is bare our fists against it, day by day, with no answer. We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by a god.
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
This creature is adorable! This creature is absolutely adorable! Yum yum!
Not even the birds know that. You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Unbelievable. I never, at the beginning of this playthrough, would have anticipated myself saying this, but I think the Insulindian Phasmid is my favorite character in the game. Now I'm not even going to be able to talk about my favorite character, because it'll be a spoiler for anybody who hasn't played. Yeah, Lore Masher, what the hell is going on here? Like, literally the other day, we were throwing Molotovs at mercenaries, and now we're standing here talking to a stick bug about how delicious reeds are. This poor cop is insane. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself. unfolding at night to play with trash cans and boys.
It was the Phasmid who took the stuff out of the buoy.
No, no one believed that existed. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping of blood that smells like strawberries.
Ah, another misplaced line of dialogue.
The first in 1,000 years.
I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain, also by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me.
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revelshore, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you the miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you.
What?
No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Are you telling me the Pale is man-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power. I might be a disco king, but...
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
Well, she's probably right about that. How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Oh.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Oh! Conceptualization has just done an ironically fantastic job of putting this in perspective. So, the Pale is the human psychosomatic equivalent of carbon dioxide? Thought is a byproduct of humans, is what's being told to us here, but there's nothing that uses that byproduct. Yeah, that's what I get from it too, Ginger Straw Hat. Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplays us all one day, or just forget?
It's a pretty cool game, Medril. Hail can be contained by certain human actions. Interesting. Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
I will be extra careful not to blink, Stick Insect. Don't worry. We must protect you at all costs.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim? Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of.
I think you should back away from the unstudied species now.
Okay, well, it appears that's all that's left for us to do. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all. Thank you, Insulindian Phasmid. You're the most adorable creature I never knew was adorable.
No, there is one more.
All the creatures I've met, you were the kindest. Of all the creatures I've met, you were the scariest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful. No-brainer right here.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For all mankind.
Ah, okay. She knows somehow about our ex-wife. Alright, I will.
She was hell on Earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Alright. Well, Insulindian Phasmid, it's been cool, but I guess we have to say goodbye.
As you're turning away, the Phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Oh, there she goes.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
Oh, it left us a present.
It's gone.
Lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow. It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
You and me both, Kim. What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
Some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Yes, we do. But first... what have we here? Oh! We got a rifle scope. Oh, and we got the freaking helmet for the armor. It was here? Really? Oh god, it doesn't have an icon. Half-light. Well, what use is it giving this to me now? E932 rifle scope. Common 30mm sniper scope attachable to almost any bolt-action 4.46 caliber. Uses an older style, non-dotted range-finding reticle. Seaweed is still stuck on the lens, and it's suffered water damage from its time in the Phasmid's dowry. You know what, Breakfast? I can't even be mad at you for that. Yeah, River Fatal, I feel like I was cheated out of the legs. I did everything I possibly could to get them. Ryangong 446. Bolt-action 4.46 caliber Triangong is the poor man's sniper rifle. While not the most reliable of firearms, it's relatively precise due to a very manageable recoil, thus allowing the shooter to take multiple consecutive shots fast. This particular piece is missing a scope, though. Ah! Okay. So this scope actually goes with the rifle. You know what I meant, the boots, yes. And this? Aha! Flash's passport. This well-traveled passport with visa stamped in it is issued by the Republic of Oranje. You found it in the Phasmid's nest on the island. You can open it for more details.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Deadly Pants, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. How are you doing, Deadly Pants? It's good to see you. While we're at it... Yeah, I know, Ginger Straw Hat. You'll have to go back and watch the VOD to see everything I tried to do to get them. As far as I can tell, the mistake I made was mentioning in the police report that the boots were on the corpse, and therefore not being able to remove the boots from the corpse, because the police report would then have had a discrepancy. Anyway, go check out I'm Deadly Pants. Give the man a follow. He is working his way through Final Fantasy VIII right now, and once again, is just getting his Twitch channel off the ground. But he's a great guy, lots of fun to hang out with, super friendly, super chill, and I must say, I don't know what it is about the British accent, but there's just something about it that's super easy to listen to, so go avail yourselves of that. Okay.
Classia's hidden documents from the empty boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
Why did the Phasmid have this?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think the Phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island, and the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it, but to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Unusual? Kim, what did we just witness? Nothing is unusual anymore.
A curious octopus would do something similar, or even a cuttlefish.
Maybe it was curious like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
It says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Clausia comes from. Remember? God damn it. I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
Well, guess she lied again.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us one more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What's her real name, then?
I don't know, but it's not Katarzyna Alazie, or Clausia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective.
Exhausted every available option. What more do you want me to do?
Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Ha ha! Yeah. I would not want to be the officer assigned to that interrogation. I didn't arrest her either, bad guy. I easily could have, but... Yeah, antimatter, and that's exactly what I did. We shot down the corpse, I finished the police report, we left the body on the ground, I came back without Kim at night, and there was no option to take the boots. We were not allowed. More like, Breakfast, the corpse was too cool to be looted by me, apparently. So if my mistake was not mentioning the boots in the police report, then I have no idea what I did wrong. Because I did absolutely everything else. I thought about doing that, Johnny Worldbeater, but then I figured that the game probably would find a way to punish me for trying to compromise. Well...
The note is written with a...
Yeah, River Fatal, I did. I tried to get the boots off of the corpse while it was hanging in the tree.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
See?
Stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Snap your fingers under his nose.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What the hell happened to him?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
I do, yes.
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke. Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
Couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reeds for him. Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Maybe this animation is induced by something in the phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes off his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back on, he's still staring at the sea.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dras.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dras, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
The old man stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No kidding!
No one would believe you without it.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should...
Show him the scope.
I I lost...
You lost it, Mr. Dross.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid?
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Clearly have. Show him the helmet?
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
The passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
I lost...
He turns his eyes.
He lost the scope. Then it's this sight is a tin...
Silence. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being. The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open.
You know, Kaiser Mario, that's not an entirely implausible theory.
The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Interesting. Well... I guess our work here is done. Antimatter, I don't know how he would have ever come in contact with the Pale if he's just been island hopping in this area for the past 40 years. Well then. Well, Harry's exposure to the Pale is something we're not sure about yet, Johnny. That's definitely an unanswered question. Is where and how and when Harry might have come in contact with the Pale. Because he's certainly insane enough.
Is swaying on the weight.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm.
Johnny Worldbeater, they do actually tell you pretty explicitly what the Pale is, but I don't know if you ended up getting that dialogue. I probably wouldn't if chat hadn't kind of strung me along towards it.
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Okay,
Look what the tide brought in.
says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Fuck it. Let's not get into that.
You're the man with sunglasses. Forget about all of this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you. That's right. And you're bleeding.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heidelstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Oh! This guy is the third officer.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar. And this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstein, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence. Yeah, no kidding, Johnny. Sitting on his ass in the whirling in rags.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, Kim, you've got to have my back. Let's destroy them. Oh, dear. I don't think that's the right... I don't know.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
He says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent. It's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
He turns to you.
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit, kid. What an interesting moniker.
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
Shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we are cramping your style. You're detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
So you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Why didn't you detect or die then?
Oh, you think it was cool? You saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to. God damn it,
Oh,
you
boy.
told us to fuck off. You said we are cramped. Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentant shit 1,000,000 times over.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Okay, guard told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
Okay. You mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory, who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trent fucking Heidelstein, and Guillaume Bevy.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left, because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant, because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
It's Guillaume Bevy blonde with sunglasses like you were.
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G Baby. It was going to be funny. But then, you really did have brain damage. So, not so much anymore.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing. For both of you.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We're shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
They're your posse. Or what remains of it. Hand-picked. Hand-lost.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wanting to finish the sentence. Never told me you're not the horse-faced woman. So Trent Heidelstrom turns out to be Special Consultant Trent Heidelstrom.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstrom. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstrom.
What was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
What about the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
Well, at least somebody's being straight with us here.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
Okay. Yeah, let's.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Are you telling me you think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still. I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking Vrede for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
I drank so much I lost my memory and now I'm slowly recovering it. I made it all up. It was a fantasy, a stupid joke. I know what I am. Might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world. I'm a highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. Capitalism. Capitalism fucked me beyond all recognition. Trant is right. I mean, number 1 and number 5 are both true.
Psychotraumatic amnesia? Trant? I can go for that. Shit, kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying. Or insane. Or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
Have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
She pauses, remembering.
The two cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the New World mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
Gestures toward the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trant, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a crétin now? I want to know that.
Oh boy.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Leadership. Now.
You know what? I think line detective is good for now.
For now? I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the potty? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
Okay, what now then?
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Okay.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to our motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
It was stolen by Jacob Iru. Stolen by traffic hooligans. I thought the killer would be underwater. The time had come, Tequila Sunset. I might or might not have driven it into the ocean when I was drunk.
So refreshing. It just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property. That's coming out of everyone's payslip.
Hey, shut up! I can cover it. I'm a high net worth individual.
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Show it to them.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
You're proficient in catching small objects. Catch it.
You got it all right. You're showing it to him, victorious. They're seeing the badge.
The drama is unnecessary. I got the badge, all is well.
And your gun?
He asks, unimpressed by the piece of plastic in your hand.
As if having your badge and gun are natural stakes, not achievements.
My gun is right here.
Phew, he has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I quit drinking forever. It's only me in this boring hellhole now.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yes, I have handled an actual... It's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell bad.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let the suspect escape. A certain classier. Because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Was some kind of spy from the Oxid. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave me a vital clue that led us to the island. Act of mercy on behalf of the city of Revachol. She's waiting for the return. Small detail in a huge case you know nothing about. That doesn't matter. None of it does. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh, well. If she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something.
You would have rather she committed suicide.
Or the fact that you're Everard Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
And where were you when that mass murder was going down? Not helping me. Meanwhile, if I hadn't done what I did, dozens if not hundreds more people would be dead.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
Thank you, Kim.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
He says in a lowered voice.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffretor Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a true blue moralist, a man of the center, not prone to political outbursts, which is commendable, but also at odds with his behavior. Others still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know, but he is vocal about both of them.
Wow, okay.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact.
Well, thanks for sort of sticking up for us, Kim. I have a feeling if you play this as a complete scumbag, Kim throws you under the bus here.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
What Kim really means to say here is he's a habitual save scummer.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation.
Oh, I don't doubt that either, Straw Hat.
He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Ah, yes, that.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
Yeah, suck it, Vic Mayer.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
So as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
He ignores you, still staring at the phasmid.
Detective?
Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
I was afraid of that too, Kaiser Mario, and maybe that was intentional by the writers.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
So if we hadn't done the quest with the phasmid, these people would all think that we're super nuts right now.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fight out the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Huh.
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
I started a nightclub in the church. Phasmid was female, the reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Bowers are built by males of the species who can't afford colorful mating displays physically. This one was plain colored.
Okay, well, I still think it was female. It had a female voice anyway. Then again, maybe that's what the entire species' voice sounds like.
Must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Observation.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense, yes.
Okay.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
Yeah, but those are going to be quite complicated from what it told us. It had mandibles that looked like hair and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Oh, okay, and this helps to repair our public image as well.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
No shit!
Without it?
Shakes his head.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
Okay, the previous head of the Debardeurs Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Oh, that's true. Lieutenant lowers his voice just
Understood,
a little.
of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything Union-related, for
political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
No kidding. The killer, Lilianovich Dross, we have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc.
Okay, Artista,
the
good night!
revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
Killed the mercenary, hoping to start a war between the company and the Union. I don't really think it was an act of jealousy. I'm pretty sure it was to start a war between the company and the Union. It's not one, Kaiser Mario, I don't think, is it? Did I misunderstand or am I misremembering? Oh no, you know what? It was about the girl, you're right. Thank you. You're right, he did. Thank you, guys. I was getting my facts mixed up a moment there.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years, 70-something?
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
Okay, Johnny, have a good one. Take care. Thank you for dropping by.
Way more.
It will win me Dora back. Oh no, they'll teach this in cop school. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work in bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there, like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
And I fixed the strike situation.
How? It seems to be ongoing. I see red banners on the gates.
He didn't quite solve it. He cross-pollinated information between the company rep and Evrard, until the rep came to see that the Union desires war, at which point Mrs. Messier decided to...
What? And clear the terminal?
Raining Robots, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. No problem. Enjoy your lurk. I masterminded a solution to an unsolvable problem.
Sounds like you got played, Harry. Because you were off your tits on Al Ghul.
Hey, how do you know about Al Ghul?
It doesn't matter how I know about Al Ghul. What matters is, you're Evrard Claire's peony now. Just as I said. He's a mob boss, did you know? Is that why you want us to investigate the assassination of the previous Union head thing? To get off Evrard's hook?
No, it's nothing like that. He was reckless with information, but ethical. We don't owe anyone anything. This allowed us to stabilize things in Martinez.
God, calm down, Jean.
Yeah, calm down. What would you have done? Started the war? Gotten a whole bunch of people killed for no reason? There was a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in the boardwalk. Drunk.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Yeah, please. You coming in after I've done all the heavy lifting.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
Looked into the mysteries of the Doom commercial area. I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs. I know you did. It's all right. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
I most certainly did not schnoof the drugs, Vic Mayer. You shut your fat mouth.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
Commercial building where all the businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Damn right. I don't think I'm going to tell him about the nightclub, though. So what do you say? You want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
A quick nod.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No, because the suspect seemed to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Well then, why?
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Why am I like this? Oh, the Phasmid. I need to tell Lena.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Remember?
Cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Vic Mayer.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Make me look bad, Ultima.
She is going to be over the moon.
Yeah, she sure is.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Right. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what about you? What are you gonna do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About a promotion, I'm guessing?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
Pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
That we certainly do. Yeah, bad guy, and he wouldn't believe me about that. There is no way he would accept that. That would only have hurt my case. It would not have helped.
Le retour.
You mean the return?
Perhaps. There are people who say the zone of control will not hold up long. They are not on the radio yet. But there are parties out there.
Yes. I hear worries from systems analysts in Vespa and Messina. International risk departments in Pangs. People like that.
Yeah, it's real, but he still wouldn't believe me, Justian.
We've been hearing whispers in Jamrock too. Ever since fall. I agree that something is happening. People are tense. I hear a fan spinning, fast. Something is about to hit it.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Exactly, River Fatal. We don't have something concrete that we can show Vic Mayer to prove the 2mm hole in reality. And Carrot Whiskey, I'm not sure Trent would be much help on this.
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
He returns her smile.
He's really considering it.
Wow. Okay, well, I guess that's it then.
Good.
He looks at you, then at Vic Mayer.
Fuck it. Let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses. 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, atop the motorway. To Boogie Street, disappearing into the rain on the horizon.
Alex, my reasoning behind not asking everything is that there have been options on quite a few occasions that have had negative results from me choosing them. So this game has very explicitly taught me that asking every question and just blindly choosing every option is a stupid idea. That's why.
You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
Oh, figures, Ginger. Well, being a blind playthrough, I have no way of knowing for sure.
Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vic Mayer? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomac Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minot? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
End. Oh. Okay. Oh. Kim shakes hands with Vic Mayer. Got anything smart to say now, Vic Mayer? Oh. Oh, what he did as a profession before being a cop. Interesting, Ginger. Kaiser Mario, I hate to say it, but that's almost what I expected. Yeah, Alex, I appreciate that Kim's looking out for us. And hey, we walked out of that a rich, rich cop. Look at our net worth. He was a high school gym teacher. Interesting, bad guy. Yeah, maybe, Antimatter. Welcome back, Lore Masher. Great. Final Cut additional art. Okay. Additional development by the Knights of Unity? Huh. Lore Masher, he appears to be functionally insane. Meaning insane, but still able to function. I really hope there's an epilogue. I really hope they at least tie up a couple of the plot points. And we get to see what happens to everybody, or at least to the important people, Harry and Kim, anyway. Yeah, and apparently not as insane as Joyce, Antimatter, by her own testimony. I suppose so, Kaiser. I guess it makes for a more complex character, although my personal view is characters that are written that way tend to only be superficially, artificially complex. Mikey Goodman. Ancient reptilian brain, limbic system, spinal cord, bird's nest, Roy, the deserter. Oh, okay. Interesting. Lenville Brown, trailer narration. What I want to know is, who played the Phasmid? Nobody's credited for the Phasmid. Oh, wait, okay. Ah, okay, so now we see Lenville Brown did all of the, Julian Championis. Champenois? I didn't get a good look at the name. Okay, so this is where the Phasmid will be credited, probably, since she must not have been voiced in the original. Miro Kokenov is the mega-rich light-bending guy. That definitely sounds like an Estonian name. One from Gottwald. Little Lily. Revacholier. Oh! Yuan Zhang Tal was the Insulindian Phasmid. Interesting. Sounds like a Chinese or maybe a Taiwanese name. Yeah, Justian, they could definitely do a sequel with Harry as the protagonist, but I don't know. Honestly, there are a couple of fairly strong characters in this game. I'd almost be interested to see a game that follows Kim. Oh, that's totally understandable, Wabi. Don't even worry about it. My thoughts? I'm glad I played this. I really enjoyed it. I think there's a lot about this game that was done brilliantly. Oddly enough, the only significant complaint I have is that it didn't run better on the PS5. And if that's the worst thing I have to criticize about it, that's a pretty damn big compliment to the dev team, to be honest. It would, Ginger, that's true. Like I said, I'd almost be interested, but... What like Business Goose? I'm curious, because I feel like, other than the bugs, other than the instability and crashing on the PS5, and I guess minor complaints would be the wonkiness of trying to play it with a controller, because it was clearly developed with the intent of being played with mouse and keyboard. Other than that, I think the experience that it was trying to create, that it was trying to achieve, it fulfilled that goal brilliantly. I feel like it knocked that experience out of the park. The stats don't really matter, and you solve the memory issue pretty early, but the game treats it as though you haven't. I kinda understand that, Business Goose. The memory issue seems to be a persistent thing, though, and they do explicitly say you get your memory back in fragments. It doesn't all just come rushing back at once. So, I guess I'm kind of ambivalent on that point, Business Goose, and as to the stats not really mattering, that I'm not 100% sure I can speak to, because as I understand it, this game's designed in such a way that you never know when you fail a stat check that is integrated into the dialogue, like those checks where it just says failure or success. Like, if you don't have the stat to even get that check in the first place, or this is how it's been explained to me, but if you don't have the stat to even make that check visible, you never know it. I'm a little bit unclear on that, and it seems somewhat contradictory that you would be shown the failure state of those stats. But I feel like I'd have to play the game more than once in order to really get a sense for how much the stats actually matter. Because it seems to me that unless you're willing to just re-roll stat checks all the time, as I am, I feel like the stats are meant to matter a lot. If you're only going to do one check each time, then whether or not you pass a check, the stats sure as hell do matter. Hippofent, there are all sorts of secrets hidden behind invisible passive stat checks. Yeah, I guess that's what the, that's what the people who tried to explain that system to me maybe were trying to say, Hippofent. You can save scum them, Business Goose, yes, but how much trouble you have in the process of doing that is definitely at least influenced by your stats. As far as the secret interactions, that I don't know. Like I said, I've only just completed one playthrough, and I haven't researched all of the back-end mechanics that the stats are influenced by, so that I don't know. I don't feel like I'm really in a position where I know enough about those systems to comment on how much the stats matter. But just from having done one playthrough, they do seem to matter at least somewhat. A necktie and 98.7% spirit. Oh, good, bad guy. Great. Now you see this screen is from the perspective of the sniper? Oh, from the island. Yeah, I guess it is. One thing I can say for certain, Business Goose, is that if you're planning to play through the game without save scumming, the stats matter a lot. But then again, I suppose that all depends upon what you are or are not willing to tolerate. Oh, and this is interesting. Speaking of games that involve making actual choices, well, it is, or maybe it's not, Ginger, depending upon how you want to stream it. Echo Drop, the Monster Sanctuary update isn't until tomorrow. I might check that out. Well, Business Goose, because you might not enjoy reloading the game over and over and over again to get the result to succeed. And furthermore, there is an argument to be made for failing the checks, because the results of failing the checks sometimes are as amusing as, or more amusing than, succeeding, and sometimes they lead to other possibilities you don't get. So this is not a game where failing a check is necessarily the worst result, or even a bad result. I don't know. As for what's next, I'm not 100% sure. The Monster Sanctuary update is tomorrow. I might check that out. I need to think on it a little bit more. Honestly, right now what I need is rest, and what a perfect opportunity, because a friend of mine, Sammy Train TV, is actually streaming Fallout New Vegas right about now. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to go raid her, because that seems like a perfect segue from playing a game like this. And I'm going to go get some rest. Thank you all very much for joining me, and I will catch all of you next time, once I figure out what next time is going to be. Take care, everybody.